longer and thicker, which gave a huge boost to my social life. I mean, it was life-changing, to be honest.
Get growing at Nutrafol.com/men. That's Nutrafol.com/MEN. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition. Real customers were compensated to share their stories.
Seven o'clock in St. Louis, you are listening to The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMASTL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program, a program that welcomes you to participate by texting into the Air Comfort Service text inbox 314-399-9646, by calling in the Callier and Thompson phone lines 314-974-0101, or by gathering with Friends of the Feather when you open up your YouTube app and you type in TMASTL, and Doug, you join in with 6,080. Is that 6,080 subscribers? on the TMA STL channel. Subscribe to it, and you can go in there. You can talk to Steve Gottsagen's teleprompter, Zach Zane, Paranormal Paul, and Johnny Scores. They're all in there.
Okay, well, it's good to hear that they're all there, because I had wondered where Paranormal George was, or what's his Paul?
Paul, man. Show some respect.
Paranormal George is not alliteration. How long have you been out of the business, Doug?
Do some
alliteration. It wouldn't be paranormal. George. Greg would be gregarious Greg.
Are you going to be any good to us with the loss in 13 innings?
Oh, I certainly will be good, because you know what? The Mets and the Giants both lost. Hello, wild card. We just can't quit you. 4.5 back still.
It's unbelievable.
We're right there. We are right there. If we can just get hot, we can finish 4th.
Which gets you in.
It could. It might. Man, they lose game after game after game, and they're still just 4.5 out? How is that possible?
This is probably an indictment on the whole system. The fact that the Cardinals are 3 games under, and you could open the broadcast in Milwaukee and still say, well, there's still a shot, folks. Mm-hmm. You could legitimately say that. And yet it seems absurd.
They're not happy in New York, Martin.
How could they be? They were mad all season.
Yeah. Mets have lost 5 in a row. The Yankees have lost a couple in a row, for the record. I still think that there is a good chance that you're going to have an 85 World Series rematch, because the Royals are 2 games over 500, and they're 4 games out of a playoff spot. And then you got the Cardinals at 3 games under 500, 4.5 out of a playoff spot. This thing's coming down the stretch, and you kind of sense it in the market.
The Royals have lost 6 of 10. That is a real charge. It's got them right back in this thing.
I'd like to see Seattle make a little October noise. They never do anything.
Yeah.
I was not rooting for them the last couple days. That's Doug that roots for Kansas. I was not rooting for the Mariners. That was a tough sweep. I could barely get to bed last night, although I gave up after about 10 innings. But I wouldn't mind seeing Seattle.
You stayed up for 10 innings of that?
I made it to Riley O'Brien, got out of a jam there in the and then I said, all right, I'm good. They took the lead in the top of the 11th. I said, I'm done. And I woke up and I thought, oh, they lost. Mm-hmm. I'm like, oh, wow, went 13?
Pinch hit Tater got him.
And because I love logistics, I had to find out last night. They were flying last night to Milwaukee.
That's the first thing I thought when I saw the box score.
Well, Tim, you'd be happy to know, in about the 9th inning, I texted Ernie, and I said, I love this stuff. He said, we're leaving tonight, assuming this game ends. And it went 13, and then they flew cross-country to Milwaukee. So if any boys, big league impact scheduled interviews for today, I would cross those off the list. Probably checked into the Fister about an hour ago.
13 innings is about as long a game as I can remember in recent years since they put the new rule in.
The Manford Man. Mm-hmm. They had the lead in the 11th. Couldn't hang on, Doug.
Well, you can't really stop Leo Rivas. He had a 2-run, how you doing?
Walk
off.
What do you think they did with
2-run? How you doing? I like that.
That's very full. That's very Red Rush of you. Remember Red Rush?
Remember the name?
Sweet it is. Runners in scoring position, Tim.
Yep. What do we got?
If I gave you 22 opportunities to drive home a run, runner in scoring position, what would be a bad number?
Out of 22?
Yes.
A bad number would be 15, 16, 17.
2-run, how do you do?
They went 2 for 22 with runners in scoring position. So that's 22 times.
Tortured by thinking of the 4.5-hour flight that they've got.
Yeah.
And if they could just get a hit, they could win this baby, and more importantly, get on the plane and try to end this baby in 2 weeks.
Level of disappointment by your Redbirds when the game ended, probably well, we tried. Let's get out of here.
And the Mariners are very much in it, so they're fighting for all they got.
Sure.
And the Cardinals are saying, we just want to go home. Redbirds struck out 14 times. They did their part. They tried. So JC had 4 hits. Nobody else did squat.
Cardinals love the late flight. It's an easy excuse for a poor performance today, and if they do win, Powder and BT will say this shows how much grit they have. Where's Jackson taking?
Is Powder Jackaroo here?
Have you been talking up this club?
No.
Does Movie Boy occasionally weave in a Cardinal take?
I'm open to some sort of rights holding situation.
You're not opposed to it.
Yeah.
What does it come with? Steak?
Right. Yeah. What's the perk situation?
What are the sides?
Right.
By the way, they did not play today, so that will not be an excuse today. They'll rest up today for the big weekend.
Problematic, but it doesn't affect the text had to be read because Jackson was accused of being a rights holder,
which is nice.
Since they didn't play or aren't going to play today, wouldn't you prefer to just go home after the game, sleep the night in the hotel, get a good night's sleep, and wake up and fly to Milwaukee about noon or 1 o'clock today?
I would rather get up at the hotel, Seattle, have a coffee, maybe walk around the town even a little more, even though you've been there 3 days. And then just take an afternoon flight, get to the hotel in Milwaukee, rest up.
Yeah, you would think they'd get better rest that way than flying and then waking up.
And the Blues do a lot, and teams look into this now.
Yeah, they study it, man.
And I think the Blues have done that with some of these Canada games. They just stay stay the night before you head off to Edmonton, whatever. So I don't know the answer, but I do like logistics. And since the org is in a good spot, John Mosaic will be here in studio next Wednesday.
Oh, my goodness.
2 Wednesdays.
The 24th.
The 24th, he is having his exit interview with TMA in studio.
Wow.
Papers and I were working out the details yesterday.
Wow.
9:24. I think we'll ask him why he said that.
This is the exit interview.
Yes, we are in charge of the exit interview.
Okay.
Didn't go so well for Mike Schilt. We'll see how it goes for Mo.
So, Doug, that'll be 13 days from today. John Mozeliak in studio here on TMA, a program that welcomes you to participate by texting in, calling in, and, of course, our Michelob Ultra YouTube chat where Doug's hole inspector is excited. Mo in studio! Exclamation point. Libby Jackie DiCaprio is still not happy that we interviewed Andre Palante yesterday. An interview with Palante could really lift some spirits. Palante couldn't have been more delightful. It's a scheduled interview with 101 ESPN and Big League Impact. Here he is, probably getting up at, I would guess, around 7:30 in Seattle, and he comes on to promote a charity. And Doug, he has hell to pay for it.
Shame on him.
Thank you.
He's taking shrapnel. Trying to be a part of the greater good, as they say.
Right.
And he is
something for charity.
Delightful young man, even if he needs to be shot into the sun at times. But still a delightful young man.
Yes, he is certainly
You guys had John King one day, and I'm like, I kind of enjoyed it.
He was also, you could tell he was trying. It's a tough spot.
But around here, we judge a man based on his ERA.
That's fair.
That's how you judge a human.
But if people haven't figured it out, some interviews are scheduled. And we play ball. We do the best we can. They do the best we can. And it is still a big leaguer. The worst major league player is still kind of a stud in the world, right?
Oh, yeah.
Even if you're a crappy pitcher, you made it to the big leagues. You suck. You're getting paid $800,000 to throw baseballs. Good for you.
Are you saying you don't think some of the people that text into the show are also leaders in their industry?
Could get anybody out? I would have laid down a bunt there in the 12th, Doug. I would have gone deep in the 10th, Vaughn.
What was that?
You sound broken, Doug.
I am kind of broken by this club. I just can't remember the last time the Cardinals played a 3-game series all on TV, and I didn't have the slightest interest in watching even a pitch of it.
Big problem when it's you in particular, because you would fall into the category of somebody who enjoys and usually kind of goes out of your way to make sure that you have the game on, not necessarily for job responsibilities, but just because it's something that you like to do. And I think you're representative of a large number of people in the audience.
Must be, based on the attendance they're getting at the games. I still go to games. I've watched every game I could since the early 60s. And there's something about this team that is just especially boring that just hasn't piqued my interest at all.
There isn't a metric for it, but how many players come up and you say, him again? You kind of have, him again. And this Mason Wynn, now they say he's got a torn meniscus in his right knee, but he can play through it. And I really want to know why.
Yeah.
If there's any player that's proven, you know what, you're good. You no runway needed. You're good. We've seen enough. Don't need to prove anything. I would say Mason Wynn is in that camp, and yet I get it that he wants to play, and I believe they said on the broadcast that he can't injure it any further, but it just doesn't sound like a smart idea.
Maybe if the Earth would start spinning the other direction and the Cardinals were to win 3 or 4 in a row, and all of a sudden you look up and they're 2 games out of the wild card.
No.
I mean, it's physically possible, not the Earth part, but the 3 games in a row, it's physically possible. And the way everyone else is playing, that might put them like within a game or 2 of the wild card
I agree
spot.
with you, which to me is one of the more fascinating elements of the conversation, because if you recall, I don't know when it was, I feel like about a month ago, but it might have been less. They were coming off of taking 2 or 3 from the Cubs at home, and were something close to the wild card, although I don't think it was much closer than they are right now. And I posed the question, because it was after the trade deadline, where are you individually? This was what Doug calls a Gallup poll.
I don't.
To gauge the listenership. Are you enthused? Are you polling for him? And what we found, Martin, you have the Air Comfort Service text inbox up in front of you, just like I do throughout the course of the program. And what we both saw was most people weren't necessarily pulling against them so much like, I don't really care. And then I would say in second place, even though apathetic was certainly the majority of the responses, second place was I actually am kind of pulling against them because I don't want to see this model rewarded. And by that, in other words, they didn't really do anything. And then if they don't do anything and get into the playoffs, then it may encourage more not doing anything, which then leads us to an exchange that took place yesterday on Foul Territory. I'll play it coming up here in a moment, Jackson. So, but on that program is former Cardinal. He was here for part of the 2014 season. AJ Pierzynski. Jackson's mad at Eric Kratz because he wears his fitted cap backwards. Am I correct?
Pierzynski does too.
Oh, wow.
It's kind of their thing on that show.
They're former catchers, so I guess.
So you can do that as a former catcher?
Yeah, you can definitely do it as someone much more physically imposing than me, you know?
And then
that's a new reason people hate Ollie, by the way.
The hat on backwards?
He likes to wear the hat backwards when he's doing
but he
Jackson, what is the age range for wearing the hat on backwards that you deem acceptable as a member of the Youngs?
I think it's always fine. I mean,
is that right?
I'm never bothered by it. What Ollie does is what people would accuse former TMA producer Gangster Pete of doing, of wearing it really high in his head. Kind of, if a stiff breeze were to come, it might fall off because it's not really secured on there. That might be where people are more. I'm not calling coward about it. Wear your hat forward, backwards. What do I care?
If you wear it forward, you get a little shade for the eyes. What's the possible benefit of turning it around and wearing it backwards?
Looking sick.
It makes you look sick?
Yeah. Looking cool, man.
I mean, a hat does have some purpose if it's got a bill on it.
Sure. Especially a ball cap.
It has no purpose if you turn it around.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a hell of a debate.
Well, yeah,
So Doug is talking function. I think you're referencing fashion.
Either way, I'm not like the czar of sky pieces.
Clip that off. Czar of Sky pieces?
Like I'm not here to defend the position of all.
Well, I wasn't accusing you.
He was asking you as a young.
Wondering.
Sure,
He
there
was
is no
asking
purpose.
a young if he could explain it.
I am thinking of opening a haberdashery.
Are you?
Yeah.
Clip that off.
It's a great phrase.
The backwards hat just kind of says, I'm kind of a card and I might do just about anything.
Yeah. So that's what you like about
it. You
it.
better keep an eye on me.
You like that part about it, though. You like that kind of bad boy energy.
No, I don't.
It's Haber.
You trying to spell haberdashery?
Yeah, I was trying to figure that out.
Doug, an unfortunate text just sent in. I turned around my ball cap when it's time to make out with your mom. It's from the 618.
Oh, my God.
Whose mom?
I don't know. I just read what's in the teleprompter. It wasn't specified.
Well, maybe we got to
618. You want him blocked in tariff?
I might block him. Yeah.
What about a tariff?
Well, yeah, tariffs are certainly on the table, reciprocal tariffs especially.
Doug, it's for shade on the back of your neck. That's from Wooden Shoe 02.
I don't know how much shade you get on the back of the neck.
Has that been an issue?
Cherry bomb, smoke bombs with your moms.
So in this clip that we will have coming up, who's the host of Foul Territory?
Eric Kratz, AJ Pierzynski.
Right, I know that.
The kid from Scott Braun.
That's who it is?
Scott
Okay.
Braun?
Well, he is one of the hosts.
Okay.
That's who I was looking for. He's kind of the point
MLB
guy
Network
setting up.
guy.
Yes, he sets it up for Brzezinski and Kratz. They're talking about the new schedule when Major League Baseball expands to 32 teams and then expanding the postseason to include more teams. Braun is on board with that. Brzezinski and Kratz are not. And you will hear that, which then leads to the conversation about why I think, in part, people are apathetic because it's kind of like, okay, now just, I mean, everybody's in the postseason mix minus like the dregs of baseball, even though we're now sitting here in the middle of September. That's coming up. Also, Nolan Arenado did an interview, Martin.
Down in Springfield.
How about that?
I saw
Rehab
that
season.
late night last night, a local TV guy down there.
Good get for the local TV guy in Springfield.
Yeah, at KY3.
KY3.
I believe his name was Sully, but he posted and Arenado's talking about wanting to come back and whether they basically asked, because you couldn't hear questions, it was only answers. They seem to ask, are you happy in St. Louis, or what's your future with the team? Kind of what everybody's wondering.
Yeah, tip of the cap to this Sully.
Yeah, Sully, way to go. I feel like they asked, because again, you can't hear the questions, they asked him about his future with the Cardinals, and he gave an answer.
That is coming up as well here on the program, a program that is called The Morning After and presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. I'm going to give Doug one chance to guess their phone number.
314-222-2222.
I don't know how you do that.
Brown and Crouppen.
BrownandCrouppen.com. We had Ed Herman and Brody Herman in studio on Tuesday. Andy Crouppen was in last week, Terry Crouppen 2 weeks ago, and they're all available to come in because Brown and Crouppen is local. And if you are in a spot where you need a personal injury attorney, wouldn't you want somebody who is local, who knows the local legal landscape, and you can also be in a position to meet with and go through your incident and not have it farmed out to some national law firm. Brown and Crouppen founded in St. Louis in 1979, and here they are 46 years later with brand new offices on the Hill across from Ragazzi's. Brown and Crouppen is part of the St. Louis community. They value the St. Louis community. After an accident, money can be tight, and that's why they offer so much for free. First call, free. First consultation, free. Stuck at home or the hospital, they come to you for free. At Brown and Crouppen, you pay nothing up front. They don't get paid unless you get paid. And when you are a Brown and Crouppen client, all your questions are answered for free. Get the facts from Brown and Crouppen. If you think you may need Brown and Crouppen services, call 314-222-2222 or go to brownandcrouppen.com and make sure you let them know you heard about them on TMA. They are the presenting sponsor of The Morning After. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertising. Past results are no guarantee of future results, and every case is different and must be judged on its own accord. We'll have that audio for you coming up next here on TMA, presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. 4.5 back, Doug.
Here we come. Let's get a couple. If we can just put a couple together, we'll be right there. How disappointed would you be if this Cardinal club were to take the World Series this year? Were to get into the wild card on the last day?
How disappointed would I be if the Cardinals won the World Series?
Yes.
I don't understand the question.
Just because you hate the system so badly, and the system allowed them to get in.
All it would be, I'd just say case in point. 162 games in 2022. We had 6 teams from the National League go in. Well, the 6th seed went to the World Series. 162 games in 2023. We had 6 teams from the National League get in. The 6th seed got into the World Series. So if the Cardinals were
a 79-win Cardinal team as your World Series champion.
79 win. Oh, be wonderful. Well, yesterday on Foul Territory, Eric Kratz wearing his fitted cap backwards to irritate Jackson Burkett, and A.J. Przinsky also wearing his fitted cap backwards to irritate Jackson Burkett, discussed with Scott Braun, the point man on their podcast, the formula that Major League Baseball plans to employ when it expands to 32 teams, what the schedule would look like, and then further expanding the postseason while reducing the games in the regular season, Doug. So more teams would get into the playoffs, and Przinsky and Kratz are not on board. Scott Braun is. Here is the segment in which they're talking about what the schedule will look like.
Okay.
And then what the postseason would look like, and why Przinsky and Kratz are not on board.
Okay, fine.
If MLB expands, could its 162-game schedule shrink? Stark said one club official we spoke with casually referred to baseball's current 162-game slog as, quote, an endangered species. Another club exec said expansion means the end of 162. So that's what they're talking about here, and here's how they would lay it out. If there's 32 teams, he thinks there will be 156 games, 12 games apiece versus the other 3 teams inside the division. That's 36. 6 games apiece against the other 12 teams in your league. That's 72. That gets you to a total of 108. Then 3 games apiece versus the 16 teams on the other side. And now we're at 156. And that's the number. And that would give you 2 series a week for 26 weeks, 52 total, and give you the 156 game schedule.
I think the biggest issue between owners and players is competition. Players want every owner to be competitive. If we let everybody into the playoffs, which I get it, I'm being over dramatic, and when we expanded, it's been great for the game, an extra series, all that stuff. But if you don't incentivize teams to be competitive during the season, because now a lot more guys get in, look at who wouldn't be in right now if we hadn't expanded it like it is. Teams will try even less to build their team because they're like, it really doesn't take that much to get in. And once you're in, there's no real formula to win, is what everybody says. I am against that. I also think the 162 to 156 is negligible. Cut spring training down. If you really want guys to stay healthy, expand the roster. Don't have guys take such a workload. Maybe those are things instead of depriving fans of 3 less games at their home field.
You want to have a legitimate chance to win the World Series, not just get to the play. Hey, we got to the playoffs. Do you think the Braves were excited for all those years they won the titles and they only won 1 World Series? Yeah, it was cool, but even the Braves fans stopped showing up because they got in so often.
Incentivizing teams to need to be competitive for all 162 or all 156 should be paramount in these contract negotiations.
There you go. That was Eric Kratz and A.J. Przinsky against the idea of expanding the playoffs. Scott Braun is for it because he says, now look at how many markets are still interested in the Major League Baseball regular season at this point. I'm not sure that that is the case. I also don't know that it's not the case. I just don't get a real sense that the country is captivated by the race for the 6th wild card. But perhaps I'm off the mark on that. I think, if anything, New York is captivated by it because their 2 teams are kind of flopping around here in September.
Yeah, also, the record book is sacred in baseball. If you start changing the number of games in a season, there's going to be a lot of, asterisks next to records. Well, this happened in a 162-game schedule. This was 156. Not that that's a big problem, but I don't think there's a lot of teams that are going to want to play fewer home games because that takes away something from the bottom line, a couple $1 million, I'm sure, in ticket sales. I guess you could shorten spring training. That seems much longer than it is. But there's only about half or fewer teams in the country that you would feel safe playing games in March outdoors. So I don't think
you'll
there's
make everybody get a retractable roof?
Yeah, that'd be a good start.
Boo!
You wouldn't want to schedule a bunch of games at Busch Stadium in the middle of March.
Says
couldn't do
you.
that. Well, says snow and cold weather and things like that, too.
I like gray skies.
Do you really?
52 degrees with a breeze that'll just hit your cheeks like a mother.
Mother, did you drop out of your own take there? You got to mother and you just stopped.
You were about to explain something to my kids.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to.
He made a good point. If it's easy to get in, people stop showing up because the games won't matter. That's from Steven Time, who showed up and paid Chairman Kurt $50 on the Missouri-Kansas game bet.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. It depends on how entertaining it is. If it's an entertaining product, people will show up.
Doug, maybe they can play games in Brazil. That's from Ollie Doesn't Know.
They might have to.
I mean, the NBA even added the play-in game. They always had 8 per conference to get in, right, Papers? And what do you got now? 10 actually kind of have a chance?
Yeah.
Because the 9-10 in each conference have to play for the right to play the 8th seed.
Correct.
So they've even opened the window a little bit more.
Right. Yeah, they have pretty much everyone gets in there.
Now, I do have a question for Tim.
I'm taking questions. Doug, are you interested in any questions?
Well, if it's a short one.
Okay.
When the for the dais, okay, fine, everybody. When the playoffs begin this year, doesn't matter if it's Seattle, Texas, whoever's on, will you watch? If it's a Tuesday afternoon, it's wild card baseball. Does it still have some appeal? Because, it's October, it's baseball.
The honest answer is not really. I suppose if it's rainy in St. Louis and cold and I can't be outside and I'm flipping around, I'll be like, oh, there is a game that baseball has tried to create a bunch of game 7s by having these play-in series and games and best of 3s, even though you can win a division over 162 games, to try to create excitement in a game that has lost its significance because of economic disparity that they can't tend to because of the MLB Players Association and their dogma on the salary cap.
This guy's fun to hang out with.
Well, I just the great thing, so many great things about me, Doug. You're right, but the most important thing
You
is
should have to go on.
I don't care if you like me, and therefore I'm going to say what I think, and the people go, you know what, that little tyke over there with the lopsided head, he's right again. That's what they say. I don't want to say that he's right again, but he's right again. But that's what it's all about. Oh, look, we don't have repeat winners. That illustrates some form of competitive balance, when in reality, we already know going into the season that half the teams have no chance, and really 2/3 of the teams have no chance to win their division. And so under the auspice, we create some form of variance by having a best of 3 and best of 5 series. It is the warmest of garbage, and I'm delighted that people are starting to tune out to it.
If it's Red Sox Yankees, can I sell you on a little 3-gamer? No. Not really. So it's not team dependent at all.
No, not at all.
Doug,
I guess the Mets and Brewers had a big series last year, right? And that was exciting.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
I would watch, if I'm home and have the time. I'm not going to stop doing something else. Not going to hustle home to get there to watch a first-round playoff game.
Whereas the old days, the old LCS was the first round.
I might.
Must-see TV.
But when the World Series rolls around and the conference championship games, I'll watch that.
Conference championship, meaning league championship.
League championship games, yeah.
But it is amazing, even in this watered-down system, when one of those guys, Kratz or somebody, referenced that you might have less team, like if you're expanding wide and make it even a bigger pool of candidates, you still have teams that have 0 chance, the Pirates, the Marlins, or don't care.
Yeah,
that's a big issue.
Even when, look at how wide the Cardinals are 3 under right now, and they're still kind of in it. And in that same model, you have teams that just can't compete.
NFL and NHL are adding games to their regular seasons, and Major League Baseball wants to subtract. What does that tell you? That's from Cuckleberry Finn, Doug. He's up there in Hannibal, I guess.
We talk about teams that don't care. I don't know how many teams don't care or don't try. There might be a couple. Maybe the Pirates are one that's kind of happy to take the luxury tax dollars. There are some bad teams that have tried.
Really?
The Cardinals have spent money. The Diamondbacks, the Giants, they've spent money.
The Nats seem like they're kind of in a shutdown
mode. Ton of money.
mode.
The Braves are 21 games out of first. They're trying. They're
Well,
just
the Braves
not,
try.
The Angels have spent a ton of money over the years. They're never there, but Lord, they try. They just don't have the right people making the personnel decisions. I don't think it's a matter of teams not caring or not wanting. I just think that their plans, the moves that they made just didn't work.
They'll give us a Slurpee because they were trying hard.
Thank you, Joe.
Even the Baltimore Orioles have had a horrible year. They thought they were going to be a contender.
Right. Pirates and Marlins obviously jump out. The Rockies, I may just be in ineptitude. White Sox might just be ineptitude.
I think the Rockies are just doomed no matter what. Yeah. You're not going to get great pitchers to come there. So that's just their situation.
They should be relegated.
Relegated to another market.
Just go to Nashville.
Mm-hmm. But even the Rockies had a period of years there where they were a good team. There was quite a while where they had some of the best players in baseball.
I'll tell you what, I'm excited for this Brewers series.
Well, Charlie, you're going to get a little taste of it coming tomorrow night. The boys just arrived at the Pfister. I'm talking about the hotel and not Kyle Loesch. What it tells you about baseball is that the playoffs pay more than the regular season, and the revenue brought in by adding the team is worth subtracting a few games so they can add playoff games and the $1 billion it'll take to get in for Nashville. That's from Vizini.
Well, it is true that if you're going to have these payrolls of $200 million and more, considerably more for some teams, you're going to have to come up with the money somehow to pay the guys. You can't just cut back completely and continue to pay these skyrocketing salaries. Average pay now, I think, is $5 million a player. I think I saw that earlier. That's average times 25, 26 players. I did agree with the guy who said that they could expand rosters to keep guys healthier. I don't know why that would be a problem.
You're increasing expenses. That's why. That's why the owners would push back on
But you
that.
may also save some pitchers from being hurt.
Well, I understand that, and I agree with that if we were in a utopia, but I know that the ownership, well, I believe, I should say, that the ownership would push back because if you expand the roster by 20%, and you just talked about that being a $5 million average salary, you've just now increased the expenses by $25 million.
Well, no, you wouldn't, because those last five guys on your roster are not going to be making $5 million a year. There'll be guys making the minimum, probably. There'll be guys who otherwise would have been in AAA.
Well, I mean, that's your supposition, but I'm telling you the pushback would be because we're increasing expenses all while reducing the top line by reducing games. So that's the push and pull of it. By the way, I agree with you.
You would
in
increase
principle.
it some, but you're not going to pay all those guys $5 million a year as the last five guys on your roster.
Well, either way, just from a business negotiation standpoint, if you are going to increase the expenses on one side and then reduce their revenue on the other side, then you're going to have something that would be considered a non-starter in a negotiation. And anybody who would agree to that would most likely be, working in sports talk radio. It's not something that would be tenable.
It felt a little bit like a shot. I'd like to negotiate against you. First, I gotta go grab a little lunch.
Well, if you continue to play 162, so you theoretically wouldn't be reducing revenue, and you'd be adding a little bit for the last five pitchers probably on your roster back there. I could see how
I love the
would
idea
make some
of it,
sense.
but I'm just saying it's like when I talk about the idea of I would love to see them go back to a playoff format that rewards the teams that survive the marathon, but I know that's a non-starter because that means it's reducing the top line revenue and both the attendance and, of course, more importantly, the television dollars that they get for all these myriad of postseason games that they've created. So I love it, but I don't think that it's necessarily realistic. I would love to be proven that I'm wrong on it. I don't see it going back to that. If anything, they're going to go to 8 divisions, right? So I don't. I have no idea how many. I have no idea how many teams are going to be in the playoffs. But Scott Braun said they're talking about expanding the playoffs to include more teams. Well, they're not happy though.
About
enough MLB talk. Done. Doug, take your shirt off.
Oh,
From the 636.
gosh. They want a show with a little more sass?
Blues and Stars preseason game is 9 days away.
Gabe gonna take off that shirt, you hear?
Joey Vitale be aware as we talk to him tomorrow that he is then 8 days away from game one. Yep, the ice has been put down, Doug, at Enterprise
Has it
Center.
really? Okay.
Ice is down. They're getting ready. Got a little rookie weekend. And then we got camp next week. Tim, the percentage, I was trying to do some math.
Yeah, what do you got? I like percentages.
In the NFL, of the 32 teams, 14 make the playoffs. Baseball, 30, 12 make it. The NFL, 44% of the NFL teams will make the playoffs. In baseball, it's 40. How about that? That could be Manfred Mann's argument. Well, we're not even as watered down as the NFL.
Oh.
And then I would present, how many games do you play? And then that would be the end of the conversation.
He likes to read books and talk smart things, too.
See?
All right, who's that? Who is she?
Sounds like it was recorded with like a potato.
With a potato.
I like when a gentleman says potato, not potato.
Well, I'm folksy.
It's folksy. That is folksy.
Now, is that gal an AP football voter? Is that
It sounded a little bit when we played the man on the street interview from the Kansas fans who were watching in Florida.
Did you guys see Gabe's new snack, Cody? Put up a thirst trap on Power Mizzou. Wifey wants to invite him to the bedroom. Doug, that's from Shrimply Pibbles, who sends in pictures of his wife. And if indeed his wife, I will say she is legitimately attractive, and I guess she's inviting Gabe's new snack, Cody, to their bedroom.
He's got a hell of a mustache.
What does that mean?
What's going on?
Well, we played Gerard Hamilton. Gerard left. And
from Power Mizzou?
From Power Mizzou.
Yes. And so there's a new snack, and his name is Cody.
Oh. Yeah, so there's
and he's going to Shrimply Pebble's bed?
I don't know about the latter, but I do know that he has a great mustache.
Wow. Sounds like he might be going to Jackson's, too.
No, I just can recognize a nice piece of facial hair.
But you're not the czar of sky pieces?
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Just check.
But thinking about a haberdashery. Kind of seems like a second act for me. Sports talk radio.
You can put lids on
Transition
it.
nicely. Yeah. Everything you're doing here will help you in your
selling extra suit buttons.
Right.
So he he put up a thirst trap on Power Mizzou. Like, what would the thirst trap be? It's a message board about Missouri football.
Like a mailbag?
Yeah, the Colonel posted his mailbag this morning. I was reading it, actually.
If you get to the end of the mailbag, it's a thirst trap.
So is this what it's come to in our industry now? The guys are posting.
It's probably not far away. That gets back to us, people asking to take that shirt off, you know?
Doug Shrimply Pibbles has just sent in photographic evidence, and Gabe's new
snack.
His new snack kind of looks like Johnny Cakes.
Really?
Isn't it his new analyst?
Yeah.
Isn't he a football analyst?
So if you're an analyst, you're a snack?
I don't think so.
When you have a mustache like that.
I just sent in the pic. Meow. That's from Shrimply Pibbles.
Stop it.
So is the first question to Gabe going to be tomorrow? Gabe, who's that new snack you hired?
Although in the pic, it looks like he's trying to play the role of a snack.
See?
He's got his hands behind his head.
Ooh.
Gosh.
Well, either way, it worked out for him because he's going to Shrimply Pibbles' house.
Is he really?
Someone's going to tell him today, like, hey, I was listening to TMA and I heard your name. And he's going to listen back and say, what the hell happened here?
Correction, Jackson. They'll say they were listening to some radio show in St. Louis.
Yeah. Colonel, name the show!
Yeah, you refuse it.
Damn it. Colonel's pissed I didn't stop by the tailgate. Too far away. I was on the north end zone side. Colonel's tailgate was south past Mizzou Arena.
Past Mizzou Arena?
Aye.
That's a long walk.
Aye.
Hilly walk, too. You got to walk up that hill by Mizzou Arena.
Oh, yeah.
That's too far. It's too far.
And I wanted to stop by, and your guy Dennis Gates was hanging out at the Colonel's tailgate.
Yeah. Man, I wish I was there. Say what's up.
Scholarship.
Yeah. Well, I could say, you know, Josh Schertz, SLU has talked to me. Let's negotiate, you know, some tick, some PT. Let's see.
Some tick? Don't say tick.
I knew you'd have a problem with that.
You know,
Let's negotiate some tick.
Yeah, I need to get in there.
Oh, I didn't like that.
Because if he can make
there's got to be some NIL money for you too, right?
Yeah, but I'm more concerned about getting me in, working me into the offense.
Oh,
so a year ago, your coach Gates is coming off a winless SEC, and people probably realistically were saying, "God, I don't know."
Right, that's what they were saying.
And now he's got 2 top 15 recruits. He's coming off an NCAA tournament trip, albeit a disappointing finish. Isn't that amazing? How a year later, your guy, Coach Gates.
Mm-hmm. This year is important, I think, because you can't establish a pattern of great year, but terrible year, great year, bad year. Can't have it. Got to be consistent.
And with recruits, you never know how long they're going to stay.
For sure. For sure.
If they're too good, they move right on to the NBA.
Yeah.
Or somebody else gives them more money and they leave.
Although a robust transfer portal this offseason, I'm pretty excited. I'm excited to see what it looks like. I think there's going to be maybe not as much peak scoring, but a lot more consistent scoring.
When you're up 10+ in middle school softball, stop advancing and scoring on pass balls. That comes from old people's Facebook statuses.
They have pass balls in slow pitch softball. Who's catching?
Maybe it takes an odd bounce.
Now, when old people's Facebook statuses pops up, I usually picture like an 80-year-old woman.
Right.
But this one feels more like a 65-year-old guy who's still playing competitive softball. Still wearing the tight bike shorts.
Didn't he say middle school?
Yes.
Yeah.
But I just feel like it's a dad who used to play a lot of ball, as opposed to your grandma.
When do kids start doing kid pitch in baseball? It's like 10 years old?
It's a 3rd or 4th grade.
That, I think.
It's the worst.
Yeah, I was going to say, you guys have, is that the worst thing to watch?
Mm-hmm. Ball.
That's when you realize the game is 90% pitching.
Yeah.
Hey, Jackson, let's just hope he can avoid playing a pesky mid-major in the tournament again. That's from Kwame Voyukas IV, large Billiken fan, enemy of Martin Kilcoyne's, and now going after Jackson's Missouri Tigers.
Listen, if you want to dance, you got to get invited first, so sorry.
Nobody cares about college basketball until 6 months from now, and then they care for 2 weeks. It's not worthy of being discussed. That's from Harrison's brother Master.
Yeah. Man.
How about Masters?
Play the hits.
How about Masters' brother Harrison, who's having a nice run in Philly?
Oh, is he ever?
Yeah.
He's a folk hero there, just like he was in the Bronx a couple years ago, eh?
Really glad to see that. Yeah, I encourage folks to go take a look at his Players Tribune thing right after he left St. Louis. That was world class. He's a good dude.
Yeah, I think he got maligned a little bit because the Cardinals, for whatever reason, propped him up too much. Like in the offseason, they rolled out the new jersey and they used him, and they tweeted out the GOAT is here or the King. And I was
that upset the Plowhawk on this program,
it was
Martin.
stupid. But I also don't think it wasn't his fault.
No, and he had a big, happy personality. Fans loved him.
But they did prop him up a little bit. Like, oh, the King is here. I'm like, what 20-year-old intern posted that? And now it just makes him look like a...
I wish they still had him.
Yeah.
He'd be the best outfielder they have.
You're correct about that. Yeah, I interviewed him, I can't recall what year it would have been. What year? He got traded in 22, right? From Montgomery.
I remember because we were doing Balloon Party when it happened.
Oh, live on the air when it happened?
Where were you when Harrison Bader was traded?
But I got to know him a little bit, and he was really a good guy. And as weird as it is to say, and I don't know how many fans are aware of this, I guess people became aware of it. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. He might have more money than damn near anybody in Major League Baseball, which is really kind of a weird thing to say. It's just because it's his family's money.
It's like Julia Louis-Dreyfus, makes a lot of money, but
it's like Julia Louis-Dreyfus.
Makes a lot of money doing what they do at the top of their game, but also come from a lot of money.
That's right.
Yeah.
He is like old New York money, but he was a great guy. He went out of his way to make sure that after the situation in Miami where the lady took the ball from the dad in the outfield that he got the bat because he was the one who hit the home run, got the bat to the guy. He was really just kind of down to earth might not be the right way to, but just really a likable guy. And if he would have stuck around here, I think he could have become even more of a fan favorite. But you're right, Martin. I do think that positioning him probably by an intern.
In a portion of the audience, of the fan base, like, oh, God, this guy, this is what sucks about this whole organization. And it's like, he's just an outfielder. It's accessible, likable, was here a lot in the offseason. 2 years ago, he came back with the Yankees, And a friend of his told me he was going to be at Cardinal Glen. I went down and interviewed him, just his return to St. Louis, and they had gotten in at 4 or 5 in the morning. This was like at 9, and we were over at Cardinal Glen. And to the point, yeah, he's a good guy. But another one, Doug, that if only we drafted him and brought him here, we could have kept him. Except we did. But that one, the Montgomery trade, was a good trade.
Yeah, they did get a good pitcher for him. But he was always a fun, willing interview, even if they just got their teeth kicked in. He'd always have something fun to say. And yeah, I really miss him as a Cardinal.
Shrimply Pibbles is back. He is inviting Gabe's new columnist to his bedroom and also says Harrison is cousins with the bassist in Vampire Weekend. Great band, and they have sexy dancers, Doug. That's from Shrimply Pibbles. So not only friends with the Koch brothers, but also the bassist in Vampire Weekend, which, of course, has sexy dancers.
Shrimply Pibbles is feeling awfully randy this morning.
All right, cut it off. I'm done. We just addressed that. I'm not listening to the rest of that. That's a terrible call. It's football. Please call next time.
But he wants him to call back. Remind me tomorrow to ask Gabe about the Wildcat. I regret not.
Martin's Wildcat agenda.
Regret not doing that on Monday.
You're welcome to get involved in the program. 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in. And you got that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat where friends have gathered. 212 are in there, and they're talking it over, like Jake and St. Genevieve and Spicy Sow. Doug's Hole Inspector's talking to Jeremy Hodge and Too Fat to Kayak. They're all in there, and they're all talking it over while watching the presentation. And, of course, you can email in as well for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Doug, the forecast this weekend gets a little warm.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm not complaining based on what we've had here, but over the next 5 days, highs in the 90s. If you run into any issues with your air conditioning, designairservice.com. That's where you go, and you work with the company that Martin works with, the company that Doug works with, the company that I work with, and the longest-running sponsor on TMA, going back more than a decade. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling. Online at designairservice.com. Seth Goldcamp and his team will fix you up real nice like and real quickly, and there'll be no upselling. You'll just sign the paperwork, and they'll say, thanks. Thanks for reaching out to Design Air Heating and Cooling, and off they go. And you don't have to go through some awkward sales process from the tech to you. No. They fix it. They move on. That's the way that they earn your business in the long term. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling. Online at designairservice.com. Email in for the Design Air Heating and Cooling. Email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Doug, there's a little concern. This is what I saw in Power Mizzou yesterday.
What?
It wasn't Gabe's new snack. Posting a thirst trap, which again, I'm still not certain of, but if Shrimply Pibbles is reporting it, I'll buy in. There's a little concern in Columbia, and we'll tell you why. And then we even have audio from friend of the program, Frank Frangie.
Oh, we do?
Yep. Yes, we do.
Wow, we were promised a conversation with Frank Frangie years ago and never got it.
Well, you're going to get a clip coming up. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Cardinals lose yesterday, off today in Milwaukee. Tomorrow, I'll tell you what, I'm excited for this Brewers series. That's going to be a 7:10 p.m. first pitch. Friend of the show, Andre Palante, on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Doug, why'd you request this?
I just like the percussion.
Vampire Weekend, aforementioned.
And they have sexy dancers, according to Shrimply Pibbles, who's inviting Gabe's new columnist into his bedroom.
Right, and Harrison's brother Harrison Bader's cousin is the bassist.
We are ruined forever.
I know.
The program's called The Morning After, and it's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. And then you can watch the show on YouTube. TMASTL is the channel that you want to type in, and then you subscribe to it. And the next thing you know, you're watching the program. And if you want, you can join in the conversation. That conversation is presented to you by Michelob Ultra. Doug, this is all going to tie into local sports. Just follow me. Follow me to freedom, brother. The Florida Gators will be in Death Valley West, Saturday night at 6:30. Taking on that dainty little Southern debutante, Brian Kelly, who grinds on recruits and talks in a Southern dialect, even though he's from South Boston. After that, they head to Miami. Could be Coral Gables. It's more like Hollywood, Sunrise area, Hard Rock Stadium.
Right.
After that, they get a bye week. Then they get to host the Texas Longhorns. After that, they head to Texas A&M. After that, they host Mississippi State, fresh off their win against Arizona State. After that, they host Georgia. Then they go to Kentucky. Then they go to Ole Miss. Then they host Tennessee. Then they host Florida State. Sweet mother of mercy, that schedule. Sweet mother of mercy.
They'll be lucky to break even.
That schedule. And so, after the loss to South Florida, a 17.5-point underdog this weekend, Miami, Florida, for the record. A team that's beaten Boise State, and now the Gators in Gainesville. You know where Billy Napier finds himself, Doug?
In trouble.
The hot seat.
You still got to play 8 more ranked teams.
And that's not including Mississippi State. And it's not like Kentucky is a freebie. We saw Ole Miss have their battle with them this past weekend. So, with that all said, friend of the program, Frank Frangie, gave his theory on who would be in play to take the job, and then we have an ESPN story on who would be.
It's going to be Drink, isn't it? It's going to be Drink. You just got to let
this.
Listen to me when I tell you this. If Billy Napier gets fired, and I think he's going to, John Gruden will be in play for that job.
Wow.
Doesn't mean he'll get it, but listen to me again. I think John, and I never take, you know me, I don't go there. How many times you see me roll my eyes when someone goes somewhere like that, right? I think John Gruden has had conversations in the past with people who care about Florida's interests. I'm not going to tell you he's talked to Scott Strickland or the president. I don't know that. If he has, I don't know that he has. John Gruden desperately wants back in. And he desperately wants a college job. That's widely known. He doesn't want an NFL job. He wants a head college job. He's made that known on his Barstool stuff. That's not a secret. And it's time for Florida to do something spectacular.
Okay.
Frank Frangie, he's also the voice of the Jaguars.
There you go. Friend of the program. But ESPN yesterday wrote the following. They didn't talk about John Gruden like Frank Frangie, sources are telling him down there in Gainesville.
Okay.
If Florida makes a move, it's going to be the most coveted job on the market because of its tradition, recruiting base, and financial resources in the SEC. Florida 80 Scott Strickland got a 3-year contract extension, and he'll need to get this hire right. He could swing for the fences for Oregon's Dan Lanning, but I'm guessing it would be difficult to lure him from Nike founder Phil Knight's checkbook. Ole Miss's Lane Kiffin would be close to the top of the list given his success with quarterbacks and offenses. Kiffin's matured since his days an offensive coordinator under Nick Saban at Alabama,
and he's built a solid program at Ole Miss where he has a 46-18 record in his 6th season. Kiffin knows the SEC and can recruit Florida well. He also mentions Washington's Jed Fish. Doug, you might say he seems like an outsider given his West Coast coaching roots, but he attended Florida and was a grad assistant under Steve Spurrier. Fish's overall record as a head coach is 25-29, but that mark is deceiving because he inherited such a bad program at Arizona. And after going 1-11 his first season in 2021, he guided the Wildcats to a 10-3 season in 2023, and then he got hired to replace Kalen DeBoer in Seattle with the Huskies. And then finally, Missouri's Eli Drinkwitz might be another possibility. Drinkwitz, 42, has guided the Tigers to a 40-24 record in 5+ seasons. After so-so campaigns in his first 3 seasons, Missouri has won 10 games or more, and each of the past 2, he was named the SEC Coach of the Year in 2023 after the Tigers went 11-2 and defeated Ohio State 14-3 in the Cotton Bowl. Missouri is back in the top 25 after beating Kansas last week. And here we go. And that is what I saw in Power Mizzou yesterday. I did not see Shrimply Pibble's newest friend, the Colonel's new columnist.
No, I didn't either. I wouldn't think that Drinkwitz would be their guy. I think they would want to make a bigger, splashier hire than that. Maybe he's better thought of nationally than what we know or what we believe. But I would think that they would go for a bigger name with a longer track record of success.
And where are you going then? Because then it becomes what's realistic.
Yeah.
Because he cited Dan Lanning, which I think probably would be...
Yeah, that's who you really want.
The glamour one. But if Lanning... And this kind of goes back to, you might recall, the column after Florida State beat Alabama, and a friend of the program, John Talty, talked with a gentleman who's now the, I don't know if he's the AD at Maryland or the GM of Maryland Terrapins football, whatever the hell it is. He used to be in Seattle. And he goes, Kalen DeBoer didn't realize how good he had it. He's in a position where he's making a bunch of money. They can win. But if they lose, it's not like it's a pressure cooker. And now he's down in Tuscaloosa, and he has the absolute opposite situation. Dan Lanning certainly is in a different spot with Oregon versus Washington. But to go from being a god in Eugene to Gainesville, where going 10-2 can get you fired, and that did happen. I'm not sure that that's something that's appealing to people. I don't know if Lane Kiffin would want to mess with it, because I think he's got a good thing going in Ole Miss. But at the same time, whereas you can win a national championship at Oregon, I don't know how likely it is to win the national championship at Ole Miss. It's kind of in the Missouri category. Yeah, it can happen, but how likely is it really to happen? And if he wants to win a national championship, Florida brings you the better chance. I don't know if the Gruden story that we heard from Jacksonville, Frank Frangie, that's got traction.
Doesn't Lane Kiffin feel like a guy who wants that next, is always looking for the next big challenge?
Yeah.
Or you think he's been that way, and maybe now he's like, I've been
that's the
burned.
thing. I don't know. And I don't know if the game has changed now with NIL, that coaches go, yeah, this thing where you bounce around isn't as appealing because you can get whacked so quickly. If you've got a spot, Lane Kiffin isn't going anywhere in Oxford, and Dan Lanning ain't going anywhere in Eugene. They both got it made. And I wonder if guys at that point, they're both younger. I don't know if they would have messed with it.
But even if you get whacked, they got to pay like $30 million to leave. So I would think Lane Kiffin, I think most coaches would leave Ole Miss to go to Florida.
Would they leave Columbia to go to Florida?
Sure.
You son of a so-and-so.
Sure they would.
If I were Drinkwitz,
I wouldn't post on Power Mizzou today unless you're posting on the Thirst Trap.
If I were Drinkwitz, I'd be interested in the Florida job.
Jackson, you want to fight Martin and I'll fight Doug?
Yeah, I'll go high, you go low.
Nice. I don't have a choice.
You think Columbia, Missouri is the number one coaching spot in America?
You ever walk through raw sewage at my house?
Well, not in the last few years.
Florida's been like,
I've got some things on my shoe
for sure,
there.
potential
for their
program.
standards.
I'm not saying it's right now, currently, a dream scenario.
For their standards, they've been bad.
Right, but that program, probably the money, all of that, it's appealing. I'm not sure they would be pursuing him, but
the NIL stuff in Missouri is quite conducive if you're a college football coach. That's a real thing. It's always gets ranked way up there in terms of, how good the NIL is for state colleges. So I think that is a huge factor, you know. And if you can get recruits in a situation that might not be perceived by the national pundits as a better job, but you know in your heart, like, this is actually, I have more success, I can have more success here, you know, you might make that decision. Dan Lanning in Oregon, I don't know why you'd ever leave. That seems like a great gig. You're consistently, you're a double-digit winner.
Right down the road.
Absolutely.
You go to the college football playoff like every single year with a real chance. You're in the Big Ten now. You get double-digit wins. You still get recruits like crazy. You have a ton of money.
Rains a lot up there.
Never rains in the Austin Zoo.
Mr. Mudjack Mike has this for us.
What do we have?
Drink to Florida, Gruden to Como.
Wow.
How about that?
Yeah.
We'd have a pipeline.
Oh, wow. Would that not be fun?
That'd be
Gruden
great.
to Como.
That'd be great, man.
But if you're Mizzou's Board of Curators, you have an emergency meeting today and just give Drink a raise. That's what you do.
They keep extending them. They just extend with them.
I'm betting on Gruden. I think that would be a really...
You mean to Florida?
To Florida.
I actually agree with you.
I think that would be a really splashy hire for them.
I'm with you.
It would excite the fan base, certainly.
I think Gruden really, I believe, Mr. Frangie.
But he has to open a box to announce that he's going to Florida.
Larry Thornton, who is a big Missouri fan and also a friend of the program, former News Channel 5 sports producer, writes, I'd be shocked if Drink left Mizzou. Mizzou can pay the money they need to. He has a great relationship with Troy. He runs that athletic department. Troy has already picked him over the last athletic director. That's in reference to Desiree Reed-Francois heading out. His NIL is great. He's getting top-notch facilities and won't have to win 10 a year to keep his job. I would be shocked. That's from Larry Thornton.
Yeah, if you're someone who's like constantly looking just to make the next move up, then something like that. But if you are trying to build a program, even if that is, you know, you still want to ascend eventually, but you can really, really build a program somewhere, I think you do that in this current day and age of college football.
Florida's pretty enticing, though. That school could probably have a pick of all but just a handful of the guys right at the top.
But they don't.
Almost anyone else would.
They
probably
don't.
Go.
They have been they've been unsuccessful by their standards for the last couple of years.
But the name is still there. It's one of the best schools in a lot of ways in the country.
Yeah.
They'd be. I would think most coaches in college football, would drop what they're doing to go to Florida.
Go back and read that Florida schedule versus what Mizzou plays. Why would Drink leave to play in that gauntlet? He can win 8 games a year at Mizzou, and they'll put a statue of him outside the stadium when he retires. That's from Kurt's former coworker.
Well, unless he has some connections to Florida that he likes.
And schedules are cyclical, like especially now with the new 9 games thing that's coming. Yeah. There could be a lot more balance.
And is it Chairman Kurt's former coworker?
I don't know. It just
because it's misspelled. If it is, because it's
Kurt Ford Martin.
Yeah, it was pretty good pinch hitter.
Yeah, Nazi Smith dove over him to make a catch.
Love that video.
Yes.
Terry Pendleton had a great story last week. Maybe I told it. I can't remember. About Whitey Herzog, he said he encouraged players to question him during the game. Pendleton said,
is that right?
He said he was like, if you have a question, come down and ask me. So Pendleton said he went down one game and said, why'd you use John Morris in the 5th inning? Why'd you pinch hit him? Why didn't you save him? And he said, Whitey pointed at the Mets bullpen. He said, you see those guys down there? He said, Morris can't hit any of them, so I'm going to use him now. Pendleton said he turned around and said, fair enough.
Good answer. Guys, my thing with Drink is he doesn't seem like a guy who wants to be the heel, and he would be one of the most hated guys in school history if he left for another SEC school. He has built this and is one who seems like he wants to be thought of as a god at Mizzou. That's from the 314.
And by the way, the reason I brought that up, Tim, is Kurt Ford then pinch hit later in the game. I was forgetting. That was the payoff, was Kurt Ford was what Pendleton was initially talking about. Carry on, you Mizzou honks.
Mizzou does have a pretty decent track record of being hang on to the coaches that they really want. I mean, Gary Pinkel had all kinds of choices and chances to leave, but didn't.
Michigan, 2007, after the 2007
Yeah, so there's something going on there that is appealing to coaches.
I think Pinkel's makeup was incredibly unique at that time in college sports, and I'm talking about college football and basketball, not the non-revenue generating sports. I mean, if you guys recall, we all interviewed him right when he was hired from Toledo. He had a brutal time leaving Toledo to go to what was obviously an upgrade in the Big 12 at the time. And that I remember interviewing him going, man, if this guy gets it going, I don't think he's leaving. But last year the SEC didn't fire a coach. I don't think that will happen in 2025, in part because I have no idea how Billy Napier gets to 8 wins. And therefore, if he's 7-5, I think he is gone. I don't think that's a real bold prediction. He might be gone at 8-4. Although going 8-4 with that schedule would be a hell of an accomplishment. For the record, they're 1-1. Doug, they were able to get past Long Island University, but then lost to South Florida. Then it's at LSU, at Miami, at home against Texas, at A&M, at home against Mississippi State, at home against Georgia, at Kentucky, at Ole Miss, at home against Tennessee, at home against Florida State. Sweet mother of mercy.
Yeah. It's got to be the toughest schedule in the country.
It's either Florida or Oklahoma.
Yeah. But you don't really know what they have this year. I mean, the Long Island thing you can throw out. Maybe South Florida's a whole lot better than we thought they were.
I'm telling you.
Maybe Florida's a pretty good team.
Riz and I had on the spread zone. I'm taking South Florida this weekend against the Hurricanes. I'm not sold on Miami. And Riz laid the 17.5, and he's taking the Hurricanes. I think if you beat Boise State and you go into Gainesville and win, South Florida might be a sneaker play. And the guy who beat Billy Napier might be the guy who gets the job. Alex Golish. He's only
he's a young cat. Right?
He's I think he's 39 or 40. He
seems like a likable guy.
You've
he gave a really good post game interview after they beat Florida, just about how the last 2 games and what that's meant to him and all the love he's gotten. I thought it was really good.
God bless. Maybe he'll come to Columbia.
Yeah.
I don't think he's coming to Columbia.
Born in Moscow.
Yeah,
Idaho?
loved Rocky IV.
Yeah, and moved to Brooklyn as a kid. Yeah, I think it was because how much his parents loved Rocky IV.
What were they doing in Moscow?
Looking at all the locations of Rocky IV.
That's correct.
Filming
That's
Gorky.
what his dad was doing in Moscow.
I'd be
It
shocked
was a
if...
hobby, but it paid well.
You think Rocky IV was actually shot in Moscow?
Maybe Gorky Park.
I'm going to short that market.
I would agree.
The relations between the United States and Soviet Union in 1984 were not optimal. So when Rocky is training in that winter wonderland, that's actually Art Hill.
You know what it is? It's Jackson Hole, Wyoming.
What's that?
Grand Teton National Park.
You can't find a lot of winter locations in this country without having to go to Russia.
Guys, I will parlay the following. Stoops, Napier, and Pittman all let go this year. That's from Al in Dadeville, and he loves the Georgia Bulldogs.
Georgia.
Stoops might be able to craft something together. Also, I don't know what Kentucky's fans' constitution is, you know? Like, if they're
There's
winning...
a use of constitution.
Do they care?
Like, if basketball's okay, what are they feeling like with football? I don't know. Kentucky fans call in.
And they weren't happy when he was almost going A&M, if you remember.
Yeah, I do.
Hey, guys, native sons are delusional if they think Drinkwitz wouldn't leave for Florida. That's from Big Tuft.
I think he would. I think most coaches would. Most would leave their schools to go to Florida. There's a handful that wouldn't, but most would.
Doug, coaches stay at Mizzou because they know they have Tim in their corner as a fan. That's Eric in the Central West End, who Jackson says is attractive, but he wants it clear that he's not attracted to him.
Okay.
Yes.
Jackson is driving to Chicago second straight weekend right after this program.
Yeah.
Oh, is that right? You're out of here today, huh?
Mm-hmm, this afternoon. Yep.
You look rather sharp again.
Oh, thanks, man.
And this guy's all buttoned up. He's fresh off of a 2-hour and 20-minute QFTA with me yesterday.
It was 2 hours, yeah, a little 2 hour.
You took that old wrinkled T-shirt out of the regular rotation.
Harrison's brother Master got to you, didn't he?
No, he didn't get to me. Yeah, some days I feel like putting on a little something, put on a little snazzy number.
Oh, really?
What are you going to listen to on the ride today? What do you got planned?
Nice question.
Is it just kind of like a good vibes?
Yeah, it was music this morning.
You got a podcast. You're driving 5 hours.
Oh, do you mean today?
Well, that was Martin's
I
question.
thought you meant driving to work today.
No.
Driving to Chicago, baby. Driving to Chicago.
We're talking about your trip. We're talking about you leaving after the show.
That's fair. I am driving with my friends, 3 of my friends.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Herb, Private Citizen Pete, and the Ken Dog?
Ken Dog, Private Citizen Pete, and the Frog Dad.
How fast will you go? Do you push the speed limit right to where you think you might get
I'm not
caught?
driving, but when I drove like this past weekend, 10 is about as far as I'll go over.
All right, I'm not looking to...
Yeah. I think it's a fair speed.
Not looking to clear the deck, but with your friends, is it rude if you have your earbuds in and you're listening to a podcast?
Yes, I do think that is wrong.
Will you make them listen to Movie Boy?
No.
Hey, guys, I got a little something for you.
That sounds like
3
hell.
hours of breaking down a movie.
Is that Gareth? Did you two have something going on? Why is Gareth on the show again?
Yeah, I can get some jealousy going.
Hey, guys, QFTA was great behind the curtain look yesterday. That's from the Jerkwood from Kirkwood. I don't even know what the hell we talked about.
The name of
We
it.
had a question about college football playoff and everybody being on board with guaranteed teams, but I'm like, I don't think everybody is on board with guaranteed teams from conferences.
Right.
But I don't know.
Yeah.
The Cardinals and going through a full rebuild.
Yeah.
And then a year into TMA being on 101 ESPN. And question, you would have enjoyed this one, Martin. It was right up your alley, as a matter of fact. And then I got into the Howard Stern, his first show back. Did you happen to listen to that, by the way, Martin? Did you go back and listen to that, his first show back on... Oh, yeah, we talked about it, because I cited it, where he did the thing where Andy Cohen...
Well, we talked about how he did a bit, and we were surprised he's doing a bit.
Because we both thought it was...
hackneyed.
Yes.
No, I did not. So this was early in the week. He had Andy Cohen said he was taking over the channel, and people were freaking out, and then we found out it was a bit.
And said it was
so did you
prank.
listen to the audio?
I went back and I listened to the whole segment, and I'm just kind of like, because that was my guy. And I just kind of think the time with podcasting, the whole thing's kind of just passed by. But now, not everybody, but a lot of people are like, see, he's irrelevant. I'm like, the guy made at least $500 million, and he is a trailblazer, a legend. You know, it's just
Did most people mock the bit?
I don't know about that. I just wanted to listen to the segment. He said everything that's been reported is not true, and he wants to retire, but now he doesn't want to retire because then people say he got fired. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, you're 71, you have more money than you know what to do with. Who cares what people say? But I thought that was kind of sad that was in his head. You know what I mean?
Like a reason to stick around. It's just some people sniped.
Right.
Bill in Boise said, you're a loser. That's it. I'm working some more.
Right. That's what he said. He goes, now I got to keep working. Oh. You can text in 314-399-9646. Yeah, if you want to listen to that conversation, QFTA, it's in the TMA podcast feed, the Tim McKernan Show podcast. You can also email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for our design, air, heating, and cooling email of the day. The program is called TMA, and coming up, we'll have that Nolan Arenado interview with a Springfield television station last night as he begins his rehab assignment. Some intriguing stuff in there. I'm looking forward to sharing with the audience. It's next, TMA 101 ESPN.
Bah. What do we have going on?
Today is Harry Connick Jr.'s birthday.
What do you think he is, Doug? I'm going to go 60 bills.
Oh, you think he's that old?
Think it's too high, really?
I think that's too high. I think he's 58.
Ooh, I think 57.
Doug's never been more on his game. He's 58. By the way,
You are so dialed in on ages.
looks unbelievable for 58.
Oh, you really like him, don't you?
Well, he's just a. He's
Who do you like more, him or Gabe's new columnist?
I'll give me HCJ, Harry Connick.
Ooh, that's going to play well on Power Mizzou.
It's also my dad's birthday today. Happy birthday,
Jeff Burkett.
Happy birthday, Pop.
I mean, I couldn't be a bigger fan of a gentleman than I am Jeff Burkett. Likable sort. He's influenced you. He's a wonderful gentleman.
Means
He's
the
had
world
a chance
to
to
me.
play golf a few times. He's a wonderful gentleman. God bless.
Thank you. It means a lot. Thank you. Yeah.
Pop's in the house.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, basketball coach extraordinaire. Yeah, Pop's birthday today.
Oh, happy birthday. And as a gift, Jeff, Jackson will be headed to Chicago.
Yeah,
what a nice treat.
Yeah.
How about that?
I'm going
Getting
to
out of
Chicago.
town for his birthday?
Yeah, clearing out.
Clearing out. Happy birthday.
Yeah.
I think Jackson was this past weekend, and Martin, he also didn't want to be in town. I'm starting to see a trend here.
Jackson's men of choice all seem to have facial hair, I've noticed, right?
It's a jealousy thing. Projecting.
Really?
Because I can't grow. I really want to grow a mustache.
Well, you're coming back with the beard now, I see.
It like
You
comes
got
at
the 5 o'clock shadow a little bit.
That's
over
as
there.
good as it gets, and then it becomes.
Keep it there, then. Just keep trimming it right there, baby.
It's like red at the bottom and
You got a little
white.
Mick in you?
And white, yes, and white up top.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I'm all over the place, man.
Who are you?
Yeah.
Most of us are at this point.
Right. But yeah, it's like white up here in the cheek
I don't
region.
see it. I think you're overanalyzing.
And the mustache, and then down here it's like red. It's brutal. It looks
I
awful.
don't see that. I think it looks fine.
It's all
just a
neck.
neck beard?
Jackson's too hard on himself.
Yeah, I think
about
you're
his-
like
he
the
really
white, the
is. I
red.
don't know
Like
what the deal with that is.
Get a new mirror, son.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe I need a new mirror.
I don't see the white. I don't see the red. Just
And I'm visually appalling, and I'm a genetic mistake, and yet I have an incredible amount of confidence. It's very odd.
Yeah.
And here you are, tall, lithe young boy with wonderful facial hair and a thicker head of hair than you give yourself credit for, and you're a mess on the confidence scale. Let's go here. Let's go.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Believe in yourself.
Let's go.
Believe in yourself.
Go.
Believe in yourself.
I'll meet you
like
at
this.
Wally's at about 4:30 this afternoon.
Pull it together, boy. Pull it together, boy. Pull it together, boy. I hate beef jerky, by the way. So there's not much
There's
for
a
me.
lot of people. Like popcorn. There's pastries.
I don't like
Wally's has
popcorn.
got
You don't like
everything.
popcorn.
Yeah, I don't like popcorn.
There's not a
I-
snack treat that you couldn't get at Wally's.
As a
They have
movie boy,
everything.
you don't like popcorn?
Working at the movie theater ruined popcorn for me.
Because you saw the butter?
Because I had to clean the machine every night.
And what was doing?
It took a whole hour. A whole full hour to clean that
I'm just
popcorn
glad to hear they
machine.
cleaned it.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's the
thoroughly.
upset.
Thoroughly. Oh, my God.
So you at Wally's can't find the thing is the size of a.
I can
RCA
find
dome.
something, but I just don't like beef jerky, and they have like a whole wall dedicated to beef jerky.
Well, that's fine. They sell RVs in there. I mean,
They
you
do.
could find
It is wild.
something. You get if you're a small child, they'd probably have to go to Lost and Found if
Yeah,
you're at
for
Wally's
real.
with your
I
parents.
need to get a pair of slippers, like house shoes.
Cut that off.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They probably have
Instead
it.
of yeah. Well, other than beef jerky, do you have house shoes?
I bet they do.
Have you been to Buc-ee's? Just like Wally's. But
Yeah, like
it's
the
in
Texas
South.
version.
Yeah. in
Yeah,
the South.
same idea. I think I have some in Florida, too.
Doug, as you know, a number of people text into this show representing that they're ladies. One of the only ones we can actually confirm is a lady is caller Ellen, and she says the following in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. Jackson is empirically a handsome young man.
Now, what does empirically mean in that sense?
That would be like statistically, right? I'll take it no matter
Like
what,
factual.
empirically or not. But objectively would be maybe empirically by means of observation or experience rather than theory or pure logic. That works.
By means of observation or experience.
Experience? Oh, you've had a little experience.
Well, I think that or is doing a lot of work there. Observation. Thank you. Who sent that in?
Caller Ellen.
Oh, one of my favorites. Thank you, Caller Ellen.
Look at this.
One of my favorites.
I deep teased this Nolan Arenado audio.
And by deep tease, you mean an hour and a half?
That's correct. That's how the tease is really deep. It's great for time spent listening, which is a metric that Doug tracks. What is the background on this? Because it comes from Springfield, Missouri. Ned Reynolds, KY3. Martin Iggy is sideways with Ned Reynolds.
Iggy's sideways with somebody?
Iggy's impression of Ned Reynolds is actually spot on and really he deserves praise for
He's
that.
an older gentleman who was the dean of sports sportscasters in Springfield.
Yes. Martin, you might have more of the background there. Oh, my God.
Oh, you're emotional over Caller Ellen's empirical compliment.
Seeing Arenado back in the diamond. really heavy work there.
Tearjerker.
Especially with the wager that's on the line here for
right, half of that. So he was a rehab start, and they asked him about like a year in reflection.
Yeah, so he was in Springfield. I think Brendan Donovan was there too, but he did I believe it might have been a pregame interview, and then it was posted by Sully Engels of KY3. He's the sports director there. And it looks like they had some clip-on mics. So there may have been a number of folks, but he talked about his it sounded like they asked him about like big picture with the Cardinals.
Yeah, I mean, I love it here. I just want, I'm not even thinking about it. I'm not even thinking about where I'm going to be. I'm really just thinking about the drastic changes that I got to make this offseason to get myself back on track wherever I'm at. If it's here, great. If not, it doesn't matter. I still got to get better. I got to make some changes and grow and get back to playing the baseball that, like I said, I think I'm capable of playing.
What are the changes?
Got to get back to hitting the ball hard, being consistent on the offense. My defense has still been really solid, but I just got to be a consistent player because I still feel I have that in me. So just got to go do it. Yeah, I mean, it's been a little different for sure from the start of spring and till now, from injuries and getting a little banged up to obviously not all that trade stuff. So definitely a weird year. Obviously not proud of the year that I've had, but I can't sulk in it. Got to find a way to get back to being me, and I look forward to doing that.
Oh, there's a solid base hit.
Nice knock.
It sounds like he wants to get back. Didn't like his season, but as far as where he's going to be, who knows? He'll stay, sure. He'll leave, sure. I mean, I think those are.
Do you agree he would not come back this year unless he wanted to show that he could still play and is healthy? That is my thesis, for the record.
I think sure. Yeah.
Okay.
It'd be
I'm not 100%, but I think yes, that's more than likely. Unless,
I don't know why else he'd come back.
Unless he's just determined. Like,
well, he might be like Daddy Likey on the wild card.
Yeah. Well, if he just had him, he could just come back. Daddy Likey.
Or just he's done it for a long time and knows himself and doesn't want to end it the way it ended.
Oh, yeah. He's a proud guy. He's a Hall of Fame guy. You don't want to go out on a year where he's had 10 home runs. He's hitting 235. I'm sure he can't wait to get back in there.
But if that is his motivation or the team's motivation, I would say it's not realistic. I don't think there's a 1 week or 2 week stretch here that's going to dramatically change his trade value. That's the part I don't. That's the part I don't get. He's not going to hit 5 homers in a week, and everybody says, "Wow, look at that."
Hello, wild card.
Daddy Likey.
No, but if you're him, I'm sure you don't want to sit on an off season on the horrendous year that he's had. He'd probably love to come back and hit a few bombs and play well again and feel good going into next year.
Sharon and Clayton is furious with the caller Ellen text and the fact that I acknowledged her as one of the only confirmed ladies who text into the program, even though a large number of ladies text into the program, but we might be dealing with gentlemen representing that they're ladies. And she says, I'm a confirmed female, and I waste my time listening to this silly show, although now I'm not sure why. Tim, you suck.
Oh, that's an anti-lemon move. Anti-lemon. How'd that feel?
Oh, I like that right there. Who's that?
I don't know.
Unknown woman. Who's that doing a rhyme?
Did they play that at Furrow Field after a big play?
Kylie, oh.
I love that Time Sharon's husband introduced her to this show like a squeaky toy for a dog that keeps chewing on the couch just so she'll leave him alone. Well done, you poor bastard. Doug, that comes from Arbor Day, whose belief is Sharon got introduced to this program as a way to distract her from bothering him, the husband who is tired of it. That's Arbor Day,
Well,
two-time texter of the year.
The unknown DJ says, is caller Ellen's last name Robinson? Cuckoo-ca-choo.
Is that a reference to The Graduate?
I would assume.
Yeah.
Little May December thing going on.
She might like men much younger.
Yeah.
Empirically handsome.
Yeah.
And they met at a hotel oft times.
Yeah. Dustin Hoffman, another great beard.
don't run.
Oh, yeah. Current day, I should say.
Anne Bancroft married to Mel Brooks, Doug.
Okay.
Is that right?
And he's still around, right?
She
like
has
100
passed.
years old?
She has passed.
No, him.
I know, but she passed. He is still around.
Yes, he is.
Not the way it usually works.
99.
Is that right? Wow.
99.
What about Carl Reiner? I felt like he was
recently hanging out with Mel
gone,
Brooks, but he passed away within the last 5 years.
His son's still very prevalent, Rob.
Let's see. Sharon and Clayton attends a church where the pastor plays the electric guitar. Calm down, Spartacus. It's from Doug's Prison Wall. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Have you ever been to a church where the pastor played the electric guitar?
I don't believe so.
I think some of the
Squeeze
Christian
box,
churches now are more laid back, and they have somebody up there playing the guitar.
But the pastor?
Well, I
that
don't know
right?
if the pastor plays the guitar.
Hey, guys, can you rank the top beards of male actors? Thanks. That's from the 314. Jackson just moved the microphone.
He almost leapt.
So it has to be a beard because then Sam Elliott's mustache is going to get left out. And I feel like that's wrong.
Yeah. It's very unfortunate.
Unjust.
Yeah, that won't do. John Hamm has grown a couple really good beards. Ooh, Harrison Ford in The Fugitive. Great beard. Great beard at the beginning. Now I have to think about the fourth.
Okay. Brad Pitt, Legends of the Fall. Tristan. Doug, what about that? Brad Pitt, Legends of the Fall. He played the role of Tristan. A lot of ladies got Hitachi magic wands for that, right?
What?
Yeah, I like when Pitt, like Ocean's 12
Don't
or
just say
Ocean's 11.
Pitt. Don't just say Pitt.
When
like
he went,
you know him or
when he
something.
went buzz cut. I liked buzz cut.
But the question that we were asked to answer was the beard.
Yeah, that's
so I'm giving the audience what they want, as always.
I don't like it as much. Give me buzz cut Pitt.
Doug's mad still about the Pitt thing.
I don't like you just saying Pitt.
Fair.
Hub's never heard of this show before I told him about it. He occasionally tunes in and also wonders why I listen. Wrong again, Tree Boy. That's Sharon and Clayton responding to Arbor Day, who she calls Tree Boy. You can email in if you would like, and you're going to win tickets to Blues and Brews. Contest winners receive 2 tickets to Blues and Brews next Friday, September 19th at the Anheuser-Busch Brewery. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com to win your tickets. Get fired up for the blues season at this outdoor street party featuring live music from the band Perry, plus appearances by blues players and alumni, food trucks, on-stage festivities hosted by 101 ESPN's Chris Kerber and Joey Vitale, and more. Tickets are on sale now for Blues and Brews, presented by Bud Light, 101 ESPN 92.3 WIL, and Scott Lee Heating Company. Find all the details at 101ESPN.com. That is the prize for today's Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Missouri and Kansas is going away again for another few years after next year. But the head coach of Kansas gave his opinion on what should happen. We'll have that audio for you, Doug. That is coming up. Consider yourself teased. And Joe Buck appeared on... Jackson, you're a big part of my take guy, aren't you? You like that big cat and PFT commenter?
I wouldn't say I would.
I thought you were a fan. I'm sorry.
I mean, I like those guys. I think they're really fun. I just don't listen to their podcast in full.
And he addressed his quote-unquote riff with Scott Van Pelt. Yeah. We have that as well. It's coming up to TMA 101 ESPN. milked a cow. It's the truth. They sue. It's 2003.
I don't know the years, Tim.
I would say Ursher.
I think it's 04.
All right.
Yeah. It's also Ludacris Bridges.
birthday?
Yeah.
What do you think Ludacris is, Doug? 56?
Oh, I'd say 57.
Ludacris, 53.
Chris Mitchell. What do we got, Papers?
What is he, Papers?
Yeah, the age?
Yes, please.
What's going on here?
I thought that's kind of what we were doing, which is what we always do.
Yeah.
48.
What?
48. Turns 48 today.
I'm older than Ludacris?
September 11th, 1977.
Crash, good or bad? Oh, here
don't
we
get
go.
him going.
Here we go.
Don't get him going. There could be a 3-part movie boy coming our way for the holidays on Crash versus Brokeback Mountain at the 2006 Academy Awards.
It's the classic thing, like fine movie, good movie. It's just not Best Picture worthy.
Okay. The question was good or bad, but
it's tough to look.
You don't want to say
it's tough to look at it because you can't see it without that
It's
lens.
tough to look at it because you can't see it without that lens.
You can't see it without.
It's tough to look at it because you can't see it without that lens.
Yeah.
That's overthinking it, I think.
Martin, you wouldn't overthink it if you had an air conditioning problem. You'd go to that designerservice.com.
damn straight. Designerservice.com. That's all you need to know. Real simple. Designerservice.com. You can probably even remember that when the furnace acts up wintertime, it's going to happen. Make sure you have that in mind. Designerservice.com. That means you're getting the very best when it comes to replacing or fixing your HVAC unit. And when those technicians come out, they are trained not to sell you something that you don't need. A lot of folks are trained to do just that. Sell you something. You don't want it. You want that repair done. If you need a replacement, get you the best deal possible. Mr. McKernan, friend of the Tammy's dad.
That's
checked
right.
around.
Right, back in town, Doug.
He likes to check around. He likes to price check and settled on the best price, Design Air. So many listeners have texted in, told us their story as well. Longest running TMA sponsor, and it's a family-owned business. I love that. And they have not sold it to an out-of-town company. They just kind of slap the name, keep the name the same. Nope, family-owned from day one, still is. Seth Goldcamp, 4th generation. So for all your heating and cooling needs year-round, it's real simple. DesignAirService.com.
Sponsor the email today, and you can email in win the Blues and Brews tickets by sending an email to themorningafter@InsideSTL.com, and you can compete against the legends here in the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today on TMA, coming your way at 10:45. In the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, looks like there might be an argument going on, Doug, over whether or not Eli Drinkwitz would leave to go to Florida should that job open up and he be offered the position of the head coach of the Gators. Jake in St. Genevieve says there's only 32 teams in the Big Ten SEC combined, and then there's some schools outside of that like Notre Dame and others that are highly desirable. Mizzou is in the middle of the pack. Jake in St. Genevieve says there's like maybe 15 or 20 more attractive jobs for a college football head coach than Mizzou, maybe a few more.
That's probably true. Yeah, I'd say middle of the pack of the power conferences.
And
Power 2 conferences, the two biggest.
I'm asking, and I guess I should call it what it is. I'm crowdsourcing the last time we had a coach leave a major program to go to a major program. Is the obvious one DeBoer to roll
Coach
Tide?
Cal in basketball.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking
Only football. Okay,
Elko.
sorry.
Elko, Duke to A&M.
I don't think we can call Duke.
Okay.
I'm not trying to get in a fight with
How
Kerry
about that
Davis.
Southern debutante?
Brian Kelly, but
Yeah.
you're going back.
That's a little bit further back.
What, 5 years ago?
Yeah.
Orgeron left after 20, left with help.
Right.
And
So
a
all
lovely
this
buyout.
current, so not Bielema, Wisconsin, Arkansas. That's too
Yeah.
far back.
Sarkisian with
Recent.
USC for Texas?
Oh, Lincoln Riley, leaving Oklahoma for USC.
Pretty recent. That's a good call. That's a good call. I like that paper.
Nice job, Papers. It's 'cause it
Lincoln
Doug
Riley.
made me think.
Back
Doug
after the
made me think.
ludicrous age thing.
Yeah. That's how old he is.
No,
Well, no.
It was,
Oh,
it
the
was in fact
confusion?
that Martin
Yes.
asked you for the age after.
Yeah.
I like how quickly. That's how old he is. Well, that wasn't really the issue. The issue was that you
Yeah.
always say, "Oh yeah, he celebrated a birthday," and then we all guess, and then you give us the answer.
Right.
You just sort of checked out as we waited for the answer.
Sometimes that'll happen. It's like I buffer for a second.
I know because I'll say something and you go, "What's up?"
That was a producer Joe move. What's up? Jackson, will Eli Drinkwitz be around the next time Missouri hosts
the Jayhawks. That comes in 2030.
2030.
They go to Lawrence next year, and then the schedule is not including Kansas in 27, 28, or 29. Both of their schedules are full. SEC increasing to 9 conference games. Lance Martin, do you say Leopold?
I believe Leipold is officially correct.
Was on 810 in Kansas City, and he was asked about whether he wants to see Kansas play Missouri every year.
Is this something down the road that you'd like to see your team take part in every year? Should this game be played every year?
Yeah, I think it should as often as it can. You can get into sometimes I don't think is quite as long of years in between is healthy or is good for it. But sometimes when there are small breaks in it, it does add to the excitement when the two teams play again. I know we talk a lot about right now in college football about the amount of conference games that all the Power 4 conferences should play, and then the next topic will be how many Power 4 opponents that you do play, and we're so much opposite than the sport of basketball and college basketball about scheduling out darn near decades in advance. I'm not sure why it's that way, but we are booked up, and a lot of those things have contractual obligations that make it difficult to change schedules to bring these things back as quickly as we'd like.
I'm glad he said that. I've always wondered, and I get you want to lock things in. If you want to play Notre Dame, you better call them way in advance or a big-time opponent. But you would look at Missouri's schedule, and it used to be future opponents, and they would list it under the schedule. And it would, like 10 years from now, we got a home and home with Iowa. Starts in 9 years.
Nice.
It is kind of strange.
I don't think I like it.
You don't like what?
Scheduling 10 years out.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's weird.
Yeah.
But the whole point, I guess, is the Mizzou KU. So they're going to have a 3-year break, 27, 28, 29.
They play at Kansas next year, Martin, but that is off in 2027. They will make a trip through the Illinois and Illinois State programs in 2027, at least is currently scheduled. Also a trip out to San Diego State, Doug, and Florida Atlantic. Some of those are going to be going away because of the SEC increasing to 9 conference games. So they don't play again in 2031, actually. I take that back. I apologize. They play 2030. Eli Drinkwitz against Deion Sanders in 2030, Colorado, Doug.
You think he'll still be in Colorado by then?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. 2031, they play Rock Chalk and they play Colorado. So it'll be a Big 8 reunion. Fun times. We are living in exciting times.
Yeah, exciting.
But I would love to see, kind of like what Clemson and South Carolina do, Georgia Tech do. I'm sure you can pick others that are not necessarily in the same conference, that would be a regular thing. So I share the opinion of the head coach of the Rock Chalk.
Oh, yeah. Everybody loves those games. Who doesn't? Who doesn't love the big rivalry games?
Would you prefer it like it was this year, early in the season to kind of kick things off, or
yes,
kind of at the end?
Yeah.
Early in the season.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
I agree.
I just can't imagine what the argument is against it. I guess the only argument is we have to schedule 10 years in advance. We can't squeeze you in.
Right.
They got a BYU game in 2035 that's scheduled. They're traveling.
Trash it.
Provo?
Ditch it.
Yeah, to Provo. You guys going?
Probably.
You want to do a remote?
I do almost every time they go to BYU, I make the trip out there.
I hear that
coaches from Kirkwood.
Jackson, will you already start getting anxiety if we start talking about doing a remote from Provo?
Oh, what do you think the technology will look like in 10 years for remote? It'll still
probably
drop.
plug into your phone, probably.
Some other show will start playing over ours.
Yeah, that'll definitely happen. You could fast forward 100 years and that'll happen.
I do not want to play a team whose most recent success is squeaking out a win at the 2023 Guaranteed Rate Bowl. Rock Chalk sucks. That's from Hooterville Regional's chief berating officer.
That's a bad take. He doesn't want to play Kansas because they had a narrow win in a bowl game.
Yeah, nonsense. Oh, any chance you can get to play Kansas, you take.
Of course. I don't know.
It takes 2 to tango.
I would think they would want it too.
Right. I don't know. I don't know if they do. If
they'd have a jam-packed stadium every time they do.
Yeah, you'd think.
Create some interest for their program.
Just saying.
You're not sure they want that smoke?
I don't think
they came very close to coming into Columbia and winning here or there, winning at Columbia.
No, they didn't, and didn't cover, and got outgained by like 350 yards.
They didn't lose.
Some would say they got that ass beat.
No,
Here we go. This guy's getting ready to go up I-55 north with.
He really is.
10 dog.
They didn't lose 50-3.
No, they didn't.
If they got a receiver who makes a catch in the fourth quarter, they might win the game.
Yeah, well, a lot of things could happen, but it didn't.
I'm saying they're not completely overmatched. It's not an automatic L for them.
No, but I'm just saying it's interesting to me that, like, since Lance Leipold got there, they got a lot better. Now they're, like, chomping at the bit to play Missouri.
That's okay.
I'm fine with it. Play. I don't care what the circumstances are. I just want them to play.
Yeah.
Doug, as you know, Shrimply Pibbles has opened up his bedroom to Gabe's new columnist, and he also writes, Tiger fans, who I don't agree with, will say there's minimal upside for Missouri and only upside for the Beakers. Tigers are always supposed to win, and they get no boost from a victory over Kansas. That's Shrimply Pibbles.
In fairness, Kansas basketball could probably make the same claim. And I'm as big a Mizzou basketball fan as any human on this earth, so...
And if you're going by that reasoning, you would only want to play teams that you get a boost from if you beat them.
Right.
So you're going to schedule the hardest non-conference you possibly can?
Right.
That makes no sense. I think that's the perfect opponent for Missouri. An arch rival who you're probably going to beat.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
Kansas and Illinois, I would love to, if they had like some sort of alternating deal where one year they play Kansas, the next year they play Illinois, how cool would that be?
They should play them both every year.
Yeah.
Should be 2 of their non-conference games every year.
Jackson sounds like a nasally cuckold when he says sure.
Sure. I sound like a nasally cuckold. All right.
Nasally cuckold.
Yeah, something to work.
It's so specific.
Something to work on. Yeah, that's like you're at a hotel in the wintertime and you're in that extra chair in the hotel room.
And it's got to be in the wintertime, and you've got sinus issues,
if I have the sniffles, I'd probably be.
Missouri outscored Kansas 36-10 after the first quarter. That's some Lime ace.
Yeah, good. You read the box score. They didn't outscore them in the first half.
Did you watch the game? That's what you got to say. Did you watch the game? Can't just read the box score.
According to who? Arch said that to you? No.
Is there a grandma today? Do we have a?
There is, and it is coming up. I love that coaches are pushing back on, I don't even know, the barrier to entry in our industry, which really should be zero. Now that it truly is zero, and guys are getting credentials and just like getting their questions from their echo chambers, and coaches are just like, okay, the next one, Doug, comes from Dan Campbell of the Detroit Lions.
Okay.
He wasn't pleased with the question.
That's not a guy you'd want to get too sideways with because he might just snap you in half.
This reporter was really not pleased with the play calling in Green Bay and wants to see if they can go back to their old offensive play calling.
Oh.
It's like a message board unleashed at a press conference, and Dan Campbell decided to challenge him as opposed to. That is coming up next. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update, and that's brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Cardinals off today, back in action tomorrow evening as they take on the Milwaukee Brewers in Milwaukee, 7:10 p.m. first pitch. Andre Palante on the mound for the Redbirds. That was their Sports Center update, brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Yep. There it is. Award-winning production there.
What did Buck Swope say? I was waxing my own car when I talked about how much I like this one. That's a really good saying.
Waxing.
That was Buck Swope.
You can't change that ever. The Byerly, who was our guy? Russ Patton?
Russ Patton for the rest of your life. Byerly trailer.
Years ago. He was
Rosinante.
Sing it, Doug.
Byerly trailer for the rest of your life. Byerly trailer, discover your family, show them you care. For the rest of your life, you gotta be there.
Wow. There goes an invoice.
You want to talk about folksy? That's folksy.
Yeah.
But he said that he often thought about changing, and people are like, are you kidding me? He wanted to change the ad just to mix it up or freshen up, and he was told, no way.
It's like our guy Johnny Londoff.
Right. You kidding me?
Mess with that jingle?
Kind of like your grandma. Papers.
Yeah.
You can't
they'll be
change it.
playing that intro 100 years from now on this show.
Yeah. Wow, 100 years of TMA.
What happened right there, Doug?
Do you think St. Louis will even still be here in 100 years?
No!
Predictionary update.
It'll be like you in some ceramic tube with just your head showing.
Probably.
Yeah. And you'll still be giving takes. Still liking the wild card.
Jackson, what do we have in today's edition of So What'd Your Grandma Think?
Dan Campbell was asked a wordy question. It's really all over. I really tried hard following what the guy was asking, and I was pretty lost. And safe to say Dan Campbell was too.
The Packers beat the Lions. Of course, Detroit with a high-powered offense. It was held in check by a team that will be playing tonight against the Washington Commanders, Thursday Night Football. And Doug, this is what happens when you live in your Twitter mentions and on message boards, and then you have a credential. Take a listen.
Okay.
With just how good the offense was last year under Ben Johnson, people are just wondering, myself just included, would it have been feasible just to, even I know John's a different coordinator, but would it have been feasible to just, Jared talked about changes in communication, there wasn't a lot of pre-snap motion, would it have been feasible just to run the exact same offense as last year?
What are you asking? What did Jared say?
I'm saying your offense last year.
Well, no, you said something Jared said, so let me hear it.
Changes in communication.
Yeah, but you said something about emotions and
Yeah, I'm saying that would it have been feasible to, and people are wondering, the offense looks drastically different than it does last year. Would it have been feasible to just exactly run the exact same offense?
So after one game, tell me what it looks like that's drastically different.
Not a lot of pre-snap motions. Explosive plays weren't there. Wasn't as creative. Wasn't as.
You didn't see any pre-snap motions in that game?
As much as we've seen before.
I want you to go back and look at all of our motions, pre-snap motions, fast motion shifts on the road.
Okay. What did he say about Jared? I need to be, because it was a bit like Sarkisian and Arch Manning, where he said, hold on, you talked to Arch? And he said, well, Jared said, what did he say?
Want to play the first part again?
Sure. People are wondering. It's one of the great.
People are wondering means I've been talking to social media people.
People are wondering. What people? People are wondering.
Just how good the offense was last year under Ben Johnson. People are just wondering, myself just included, would it have been feasible just to, even I know John's a different coordinator, but would it have been feasible to just, Jared talked about changes in communication. There wasn't a lot of pre-snap motion. Would it have been feasible just to run the exact same offense?
Jared talked about
the change in communication. It was like there's so many. He was like kept prefacing the question in the midst of asking the question.
Hey, Coach, you guys struggled on offense. What do you think went wrong in Green Bay? People are wondering.
That reporter wanted the same high-powered Detroit offense in every game of this season also.
Well, what, they're 9 games into the season, and
one.
Exactly, run the exact same offense.
Exactly.
Can I hear Coach Campbell, though? Because he seems more confused than angry.
What are you asking? What did Jared say?
I'm saying your offense last year.
Well, no, you said something Jared said, so let me hear it.
Changes in communication.
Yeah, but you said something about emotions and
Yeah, I'm saying that would it have been feasible to, and people are wondering, the offense looks drastically different than it does last year. Would it have been feasible to just exactly run the exact same offense?
Yeah, a little rough. People are wondering, myself included.
That is, yeah.
Myself included. So I'm not just saying it's people,
It's
myself
me.
included.
You might as well just a big deal.
Must have opened up the text line and just read from there. It's tough.
People are wondering. Now, what did Jared say? Stuff.
They lost to the Packers 27-13. So it didn't score a lot of points, only the one touchdown.
And people are wondering.
A lot of people are wondering.
People
Are
are
you on the
talking,
hot seat?
talking about people. What song is that a sampling of lyrics from?
People,
Is it a
people
Bonnie
who need
Raitt
people.
song?
Nice. Hot.
But she got it from somebody else. Is that what you're saying, or somebody borrowed the Bonnie Raitt?
I think it's a Bonnie Raitt. Is that a Bonnie Raitt original? And it's from a Dennis Quaid film.
Oh.
Talking about people.
But this is Julia Roberts.
Same album as Nick of Time, maybe?
Something to talk about. Was it with Julia Roberts, Doug? Was
I
Dennis
don't
Quaid
know.
and Julia?
I don't see every single movie. That
Well,
comes
Movie
out.
Boy does.
He does. Yeah.
Dennis Quaid and
Talks about it forever.
He seems a little confused here.
who?
People are wondering
Dennis
wondering
Quaid
about
and
people.
Who? Anne Hathaway, Julia Roberts.
I don't know where any of this
Dennis
is
Quaid
going.
and Anne Hathaway.
Boy,
when she
you
was
better get
6.
on the road.
It was a different film.
Get
the
a
hell are we
stoke.
doing in here?
Well, who's the actress in question?
What'd your grandma think?
Julia Roberts.
Julia
The
Roberts.
movie he referenced, Something to Talk About.
Something to talk about. 1995.
Yep.
That's what I'm seeing here. I haven't seen it. It's charting in at a 33% Rotten T's, which doesn't mean everything, but
you should still have an opinion on it, even though you didn't see it.
you own good or bad.
Kind of like the AP voting.
I think people know I'm a Randy Quaid guy, so first and foremost. And then
all goes back to Brokeback Mountain.
I do love Julia Roberts.
Mount Rushmore of Julia Roberts films go.
Notting Hill.
Wow. George Washington, Notting Hill, controversial.
Aaron Brockovich.
I knew you were going to say that.
I love Ocean's 12.
Second time it's been brought up.
That won't be popular, but I really love Ocean's 12.
Pretty Woman
Yeah, Pretty Woman's not going on there. That's interesting. This Movie Boy, he's controversial, Martin.
That's the one that put her on the map.
Yeah, I'll go Pretty Woman. Okay. I feel like I'm being bullied into it a little bit. But yeah.
Does he want to go Mystic Pizza?
I do love Mystic Pizza.
See? It's Movie Boy.
And there was the one, the abusive Sleeping with the Enemy or something?
Yeah, Sleeping with the Enemy.
He would
Pelican Brief. Kind of long, but, good Denzel.
Okay.
Doug John Hyatt wrote that song.
I didn't need that information either. I don't have room in my brain for that kind of information.
Will Ferrell's version in Step Brothers is peak of that song. Doug, Will Ferrell, John C. Reilly,
I like
Step
that.
Brothers.
Yeah, I like that. That's my kind of movie there. I enjoyed that.
What about Mystic Pizza?
I don't think I saw that.
Jackson likes it.
It's fun.
What's it about?
Some late 80s loving.
Some late 80s loving.
It's a lot of hanging out, eating pizza in the summer.
Really?
Up in the Northeast.
Yep.
Biff is on the Callier and Thompson phone lines,
Whoa.
Doug. He wants to talk it over. Good morning, Biff.
Biff.
Yo.
Biff, yes.
Yes. Hot takes.
Okay, you got a hot take?
Yeah, I got a hot take, Doug.
All right, let's hear it.
I got the top chicken joints in St. Louis. What do you think?
Heaven's sakes.
Is there a Mount Rushmore of them?
Even better, Martin. Top 8.
Top
Oh,
8?
that's too many.
A double Rushmore.
Double Rushmore, the rare double Rushmore.
Hodax, that always just gets a vote or two, doesn't it? Hodax?
Oh, they're on the list for sure, Doug. You know
Okay,
that.
all right.
Okay, you want them in order?
Yes, please.
Yo, hey, I do like that Friendly's chicken, though.
What was that? I didn't catch that one.
Friendly's chicken.
And then we got the guy who eats it while sitting on the pot, telling Gabe.
Friendly's. Yeah. Okay, here.
I'm eating chicken wings on the potty.
Oh.
Okay, number 8 is McDonald's Chicken McNuggets.
Oh, gosh.
I feel like that's number 8.
With sweet and sour sauce.
Okay, well, that changes it.
Number 7, Hooters Daytona wings on the grill. You ever had those?
No.
Oh man, after they take them out of the deep fryer, then they trash them on the grill with some Daytona sauce, which is like a sweet barbecue. Mm-hmm. Okay, here you go, Doug. Number 6, Kodak's fried chicken wings.
Okay, yeah.
There you go.
Nice.
With mashed potatoes and gravy.
Mm-hmm.
White gravy. Number 5, Quick Trips chicken sandwich in a microwave bag.
That sounds great.
Hold on, boy, this is a regular Gerard Kraft here.
Come on now. Number 4, chicken sticks deep fried at Burger King. You ever had those? They look like chicken fries, like in a fry bag, fry box.
No.
Stop the fast food. Do a sit-up. Do something.
This is for Tim.
Yep.
Banquet
Number
fried chicken.
3, coming in, and number 3 is Fenton Bar and Grill.
Fenton Bar and Grill. What's up, Chuck? Man, those trashed wings at Fenton Bar and Grill, Doug. Forget about it. Okay. And I'll wash them down with some seasoned fries, if you please.
Oh, will you?
Oh, okay. Number 2, PT Strip Bar hot sauce fried wings.
Oh, for heaven's
Doug, I know
sakes.
you enjoy lunch there every now and again.
Almost daily.
Oh, they
Lee's
get
Famous Chicken
wings.
going to get in there?
Sure.
Lee's
Famous
Famous
program.
That's understood.
Who?
Lee's Famous Chicken.
That's understood.
They're on the honorable mention list, so they're in the top 10 for sure.
All right.
Okay, number 1, wait for it. Buffalo Trash Wings at, wait for it, Salt and Smoke with a side of deviled eggs.
I'll wash it down with deviled eggs, Doug. Tom Schmidt, friend of the program.
Yeah,
literally chicken and egg.
Mm-hmm. When is that? Is that Kirkwood Salt and Smoke open up yet?
I don't think so.
Tom, when's that opening up?
Their wing sauce is elite.
God,
that's where Bar Louie used to be, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
Right across from City Hall there.
Next to that Caldi's kind of...
By the fountain, by the railroad
Crush
track,
Red, maybe
across
in
the
there.
street from City Hall.
Crush Red, nice play.
Waffle fries.
I've seen that Joey Vitale.
Bar Louie closed. I didn't know that. Huh?
Yeah, the one in Kirkwood did.
Oh, I think they all closed. There was several of them.
So let's see. I like, Fenton Bar and Grill, Salt and Smoke. You're kind of keeping it local, but then you weave in some Burger King and McDonald's. I'm kind of surprised.
Well, you gotta go what sells the most, Martin. It is what it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then the PTs, was it a special sauce you said? What did you say about PTs?
Yeah, it's the sauce. It's the sauce, the way they cook them. Yeah, and the fact you got girls in the background without clothes on, that helps.
Cut that off.
Do you go there often?
Every other Saturday, me and Gary go there.
You and Gary.
Gary just got taken down.
Martin, Gary wanted to end the interview and then said, Gary, come back.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. They got a good cheese stick, too. There's nothing wrong with a good cheese stick, right, Jackson?
Good cheese stick.
No doubt. I love it.
I don't know why Jackson was queried about the cheese stick.
Happy to answer. Love a good cheese steak.
So all of you.
Here.
I like what Jackson said about
Gary, come back. No, you.
Sorry, Biff. Please continue.
Gary, come back.
Gary, we need Gary back.
Just can't play that enough. Biff, did you go to the Mizzou game? Biff, did you go to the Mizzou game?
No, I didn't make it up there, but I watched it on television. It was a good game.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
As opposed to watching it through the fence. You watched it on
Noddle gang.
Because I met Biff at the game last year. That's why I asked. Sorry.
Oh, you met my brother. My brother is friends with your
I'm sorry.
nephew.
I met relatives of Biff's. I'm sorry. Conflating.
You met the Biffettes, yeah.
I like that. I like that a lot.
I like what Jackson said about this. My number one choice. He called it what'd you call it, Jackson? The chicken and the egg.
Yeah.
The smoked deviled eggs with the what's it called? Salt and smokes. Salt and smokes.
Couldn't say it better myself.
Yeah, salt and smokes with a side of deviled eggs. Yeah, buffalo trash wings at Salt and Smoke with a side of smoked deviled eggs. Yeah, that's where the real deal is. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's got a hint of Rudy, got a hint of Larry Nickel. What's going on, Biff?
Jackson's banned Larry Nickel from the show.
Oh, I'm just high on life, Martin.
I know. I like it. I think Biff figured out the only way to get through is to offer a Mount Rushmore. and then Chairman said, we've had enough of these. He said, all right, double Mount Rushmore. So to recap, it was the top 8 places for chicken in St. Louis specifically, Tim, including McDonald's.
Yep, that's right.
Number 8, Hooters, Hodak's, Quick Trip. Then I can't read my writing on the fourth one. Fenton Bar and Grill, PT's, and then Salt and Burger King was on the list too.
Yeah, and then yes, you're correct. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Clip that off. That needs to be
Just have
that handy.
Thank you, Biff.
Yeah, yep. Bye-bye.
Well, all right, Biff.
There you have it.
Doug, isn't it nice to get a double Mount Rushmore, including Burger King and McDonald's?
Right,
Quick Trip.
Quick Trip.
He just keeps it real, just so folksy.
Yeah, down to earth. You can't deny that.
I think Fenton Bar and Grill, Salt and Smoker. Oh, it's kind of, yeah, we're on the list with what? Who else made the list?
Doug, would Mark Milton be on your list? I think he would be.
Oh, he would be. He'd be on anyone's list if you have any kind of tax problems, need your taxes done, or need help with some sort of IRS issue. If you've got unfiled tax returns or tax liens, bank levies, wage garnishments keeping you up at night, or worse, you could be facing IRS criminal investigation. If so, you should contact STL tax lawyer Mark Milton at stltaxlawyer.com. Mark Milton and stltaxlawyer.com provide a local and holistic approach to tax resolution. Mark started his legal career with the Department of Justice Tax Division in Washington, D.C., where he represented the IRS in tax cases throughout the country and received the DOJ's Outstanding Trial Attorney Award. This guy is one of the best in the country, and he now helps individuals and small businesses solve their tax problems right here in St. Louis. If you have any kind of IRS issue, contact Mark Milton at stltaxlawyer.com today. You'll be saying, no, sir, I am not guilty. Yes, sir, I am with Milty. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements.
You're welcome to call in like Biff, and the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. Save that number in your phone, and then you can also save this number in your phone. The Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. And, of course, email in for the designer heating and cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Contest winner today receives 2 tickets to Blues and Brews, which is a week from tomorrow at the Anheuser-Busch Brewery. Get fired up for the blues season at this outdoor street party featuring live music from the band Perry, plus appearances by blues players and alumni, food trucks, on-stage festivities hosted by Chris Kerber and Joey Vitale, and more. Tickets on sale now for Blues and Brews, presented by Bud Light. 101 ESPN, 92.3 WIL, and Scott Lee Heating Company. Find all the details at 101ESPN.com. You can also find all the details on the Lemmings Open. That is taking place, Jackson, am I correct, 3 weeks from tomorrow? Is that right?
Yeah.
Is that the math? 3 weeks from tomorrow?
3 weeks from tomorrow.
2 weeks from tomorrow, I'm sitting in a hotel room in Las Vegas with the blinds drawn and eating In-N-Out, watching the Ryder Cup, and the happiest person maybe in the world.
Yeah, I could see that.
Not a soul around me.
Not one
No way to access me.
Not one ultraviolet ray.
No.
In your
darkness.
It's a long way to go to just sit in a hotel room.
Oh, but then I can take a little elevator ride down to the casino, because there you don't have a guy who's got his video poker agenda holding up a whole thing for what people voted for. So I can do it there, and I can have my 5-star restaurants. Oh, Doug, I can't wait. I can't wait. But 3 weeks, I can't wait for the Lemmings Open. I might pull my son out of school to play in it again.
Oh, my word. I think it's a sharp play.
Yeah.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
Well, he runs revenge on you because he's mad you beat us.
Yeah,
the only person to ever get mad in a scramble, the 7-year-old.
I'm a man without a team, so I got to...
Oh, maybe you can pair up.
Maybe I can do some recruiting, see who I can bring in.
Oh, what if you got sweet Kai?
He's not much of a golfer.
No!
Not much of a golfer. But I got some people I could hit up.
I bet he's got soft hands.
Small hands.
Is that right?
Yeah.
How small are these hands?
Pretty small. Great guy. Love him like a brother. But
And he was able to marry a very attractive lass, even with the small hands.
Yeah. Well, he's got a great heart.
Oh, does
he? Hey, he's a handsome guy. But he's just got small hands. Everyone's got their thing.
Yeah.
Everyone's got their thing. No one has it all.
Can't palm a basketball.
No.
Can you?
Yeah.
Oh, can you?
Mm-hmm.
Could you dunk it?
Senior year of high school. Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You poke on Tatum?
I never poked in a game. You need to play for that.
But you got some tick.
Not as much as I'd like.
Wow. I'll tell you what, Shrimply Pibbles is farming out his wife today on this program. First to Gabe's new columnist in his thirst trap. And now he says wifey will join you, Jackson.
Wifey will join me where I forgot what we were talking about.
Lemmings open. Boy, Martin, the Adderall is just not. It's not the right mix.
Get a refund, buddy.
I'm sorry. I look and that's why the windshield's bigger than the rear view. I would say that
I don't know what I'm listening to.
I'd be down. Shrimply Pibbles. Does it say his wife's joining me or he's joining me?
Shrimply Pibbles' wife.
Love it.
Wow, you're ready to do some cucking.
If she's a gamer and gets a tee up.
That's
50,
a nice
60
play.
yards ahead.
That's a nice play.
It was like my dad when I played with my dad. His senior tees, but he can hit it straight, pretty decently far. Huge advantage. Massive advantage.
So you are now teaming up with Shrimply Pibbles' wife. What about Gabe's new thirst trap?
He can
Missouri
join.
has a bye that week, and he can play.
Beautiful.
It's all about roster. Out. You're talking roster construction. I like this.
Yeah. I'm trying to recruit.
Wifey was a Tapawingo cart gal for years. She's got a nice stroke and then an emoji with a winking face, Doug. That's from Shrimply Pibbles.
Nice. Tight, they can get tight there at Tapawingo. Some tough tee shots. That could be very valuable.
Okay, well, you're set then.
Yeah. Seems great.
So who else is going to be on the team? Sweet Kai's now back.
He's out. He's the reserve. Nah, he's out.
Jackson, I'll golf, and I also put out. That's from Ray King.
Oh, Ray King is our fourth.
Because he puts out?
It doesn't hurt.
Oh.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Well, you just want...
So who's on the team again?
So it's Ray King, Shrimply Pibbles' wife, and Cody from Power Mizzou.
This is like Dancing with the Stars, season 30.
That's going to be a dangerous team.
I would say.
God, and I got to try to win because my son holds me accountable if we don't.
Yeah.
And I got to go up against Ray King, the thirst trap from Power Mizzou, and Shrimply Pibbles' wife and you.
Dream team, like the 85 Oilers.
Mighty.
Yeah.
This isn't going to be easy.
Okay. Well.
I see what Nagel's doing.
Yeah, we might be in trouble then. I've seen that man hit a ball further than I've ever seen a human hit a golf ball.
Doug and Martin, are you going to play? That's from the 314.
That's a good question.
Doug, you were kind of posted up on a hole at the...
No, you were. With your son Greg Vaughn and Mark Hanna, sponsor of the 9 o'clock hour.
Right,
Mark Hanna, Evergreenwell Strategies.
Yeah. I'd play if there's a spot there.
Yeah.
My game is in a horrible place right now.
You just had an ace like 2 weeks ago.
You know, blind squirrel finds an acorn every now and then.
I invited you to join me and Chairman Steve today and his buddy Jay, who's a wonderful, likable sort.
Is he?
Is it going to be like really nice today, like mid-80s?
Warmish.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Boozy is bidding to play with Jackson. $35 for Piddles to be on Boozy's team.
How about that?
And then a moment later, $40 for Piddle. He's bidding against himself.
Fool me once. I ain't doing that again.
Here's what we're going to offer you. I will raise that a little bit. Okay, we'll give you a little bit more. And then a reduction next week.
You'd be surprised to find out, Martin, that I was tasked with tracking all these bids to these imaginary promotion that was being run at that time.
Oh, boy, that did not play well.
Right, I'm going to clear my skill. What's the date again, Tim? I should know this.
October 3rd, Oak Valley.
Friday.
It's where we had the Dotem. Great layout. I was really a big fan of that. And we say Peevely, Missouri, and you go, well, that must be a day trip. But Doug, it's like what did we just 15 minutes maybe from 270 and 55?
Yeah,
I think that's what we
did.
did.
55.
It was. It was great.
I drove home through traffic. So I had to get to a rehearsal dinner for a wedding, and even in traffic, it wasn't that bad at all.
It's a wonderful layout there. Big fan of that place. So that's where we're doing the Lemmings Open. You can sign up, get your foursome together. It includes Donut Drive-In for breakfast, Lion's Choice for lunch, and small sliders for dinner. Has anybody had that yet?
No.
Because I think they might have waffle fries, so that intrigues me.
Yeah, it seemed like
holds cats up better.
Yeah, we were talking about that. They have smoss. They have the smoss.
Right, Doug, you like that smoss?
I want to try that. I want to try that.
Okay.
Do you get extra seasoning on that Lion's Choice roast beef?
I do, actually.
Yeah, it's the play. It's got to be the play.
And then you get all your Michelob Ultra all day long. And we're partnering with Birdies for Bipolar. Maybe I'll get Nagel and Michael Wellington and me and my 8-year-old and go up against you, Ray King, this thirst trap from Power Mizzou, and Shrimply Pibbles' wife.
Yeah. I'm going to need to see some tape on my players to determine if I want to lock in that roster. Because 2 of those guys can shoot like 61. So
that's right.
And that's, of course, I'm speaking about Tim and Nagel.
Thank you.
Yeah, Welly, sorry.
I'm going to shoot 61.
I have it in my range.
What do you think?
Right. You gotta coerce it out of them.
Thank you.
I see.
I would invite Joey Vitale, but I know he hates golf.
Hates golf.
Which is weird.
Golf.
Saw my wife at child pickup and immediately goes, "Oh, where's Tim?" She goes, "He's out golfing." Then he immediately launched into golf again.
This guy is becoming a problem, and he's messing with my family.
I bet these takes weren't popular in the room when he was in the show.
And in the alumni world.
Yeah, I know. Sid the Kid does play. I saw him do one of those videos with Ryan Whitney and Biz, Spin Chicklets.
Oh, God bless.
Probably shoots 87 on purpose.
I could see that.
Weirdo.
I can see that happening. Email in Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Blues and Brews tickets. That's the prize for today's Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. The program's called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
Yeah. Bring it to the loo. Series, baby. World 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 Series, baby.
Strikeout weave.
World Series, baby. What'd that have to do with it?
That was some of the guys after they won the World Series. I saw it.
I think the Brewers are going to flame out in October again.
Yes. Christian Yelich is a mess. Killed the Southside Seaman last week when he got hurt.
Mets are in the tank. Dodgers, Padres kind of just beat up on each other. Who's winning the National League, Doug? What do you got? How about a prediction here? Phillies winning the National League?
Yeah, well, of course, I got my bet on the Giants, so I need that to happen since I put $5
Hey, they're
on it.
2 over. They're right there.
Yes, indeed. They are, 2 back of the Mets. Woot, woot. Woot, woot. Just think, if they could have gotten that win where Walker walked it off, Doug. 1 back for the Giants. 74 and 72 is good enough to have you in the thick of things. 72 and 75, 4.5 back. Cardinals and Brewers. Hello again, everybody in Milwaukee.
Win total that was needed was 78. Is that what it is?
76.5.
Okay, so really 5 more, and there are 15 to go.
I already got the White Sox.
Okay.
They got me home. And now the Cardinals just need to get 5 wins, Martin. And at that point, the Tam Avenue Capital Partners might be able to stave off a cash call for another week.
5 and 10 down the
We're counting on South
77
Florida.
and 85.
They could have a very rough road the rest of the way. The Cardinals have to play 2 series against Milwaukee. The Reds are in the playoff hunt. The Giants and the Cubs. All of them are going to be playing every game like it's the playoffs are on the line.
So I can't tell you on 5 and 10.
Is that the motto for the Tam Avenue Capital Partners? Staving off cash calls since
Exactly
77?
Right. That's exactly right. Staving off cash calls. You're welcome to get involved in the program. 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in to the program. You can also call in. Collier and Thompson phone lines 314-974-0101 or email in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Doug, you know something about that Seth Goldcamp, don't you? I do. Martin does. I would imagine you have to.
Well, I do, because he's been out to my house and his people have been to my house. That's who you want working on your air conditioner or your furnace, if that's where the problem is. Design Air, been around a long time. They know what they are doing, been around since 1904. Any kind of problem with the air conditioner, any kind of problem with the furnace, they are your go-to place to shop for your HVAC equipment. They believe in honest work. You're never going to be sold something that you don't need, whether you're dealing with the cold or the heat, and the heat's coming back this weekend. They've got your back with dependable service and no pressure solutions. Might also be a good time to get that furnace maintained. A little checkup there before the cold weather arrives. Visit designairservice.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air is comfort you can count on since 1904, and they are also home of the handsome repairman. As for Larry, the Silver Fox.
I have a trivia question that I could give you gentlemen the remainder of the program. Martin, I know you're only at 23 minutes because onboarding starts on Thursdays right at 10. But Doug, an hour and 23 minutes.
Okay.
And I don't know if you could wind up giving me the answer. The hottest offensive player, and I'm not talking aesthetically, so let's not do that today, okay? Let's be better than that. The hottest offensive player in baseball over, I think you could probably say the last few weeks, who was a member of the Cardinals in Jupiter, Florida.
Who was a member of the Cardinals?
This year in Jupiter,
The hottest
Florida.
player with the organization.
Yes.
Herrera.
No.
And you said I could guess forever and I'm not going to get it?
Yes.
Oh, well then.
Michael Hellman.
Yes!
Friend of the show.
Michael Hellman is on a tear, Martin. God,
MIZ.
Bring him up. Bring him up for the stretch run.
He's with the Rangers.
Got away, Doug.
Get him. Trade for him. Whatever it takes.
Big
Get him
Nebraska
again.
guy. You got him to do the MIZ, and I saw him in the clubhouse after that, and he really regretted it.
He has been on a tear. Now, I don't know how many people are aware that he was playing baseball, but he has been for the Rangers. He had an 856 OPS in July. He had a 1,093 OPS with the Rangers in August.
Jesus.
And Doug, over the last, 3 games for the Rangers against the Brewers, He went a combined 4 for 9 with 3 runs scored, a home run, and 7 RBIs.
Why does this keep happening?
Michael Hellman, who is like a courtesy guest that we had on to, I don't know, Martin, you can explain it.
The great Chris Tuno,
media relations,
came up to me and Jackie in the clubhouse, and he said, all right, I got an idea, guys, because we were trying hard to get all the big names.
Planting seeds left and right.
Yeah, and just saying, hey, we're doing the show here, and some of St. Louis is listening back home.
A lot of chuckling.
And he came over and he said, going to just pitch this one. I know people are saying we didn't do anything this offseason, but we did sign Michael Hellman. And I kind of laughed, and I go, oh, you're serious?
I said sold.
Sold. Papers at that point was trying to check some boxes and fill some quotas.
I would have taken a custodian or two at that point. I was dry.
He said, what about Hellman? I said, okay, maybe not this hour, maybe next hour, maybe 10:20. Maybe we were trying to negotiate the best time slot for said Hellman, and then he turned out to be a delight. Nebraska
He was a
guy,
delight.
big Nebraska
Well,
guy.
now he's on a heater for the Rangers. You might be surprised to hear this. The Rangers are in the mix for a playoff spot, just like almost everyone else. And, Doug, Michael Hellman could be the World Series MVP. The Rangers are a game and a half behind the Mariners, fresh off their sweep of the Cardinals, for the final spot in the American League wildcard race. The Rays are 72 and 73. They're 5.5 out.
Well, I guess all you can say is good for him.
Well, last night, the Burgertron. Jake Berger hit 2 homers last night. For the Rangers.
Fire up, CB.
Berger.
I think the org as a whole is in a pretty good spot.
I don't know that it is. They got Hellman playing center field.
You'd rather have him than Garrett Hampson? Get out of here.
I don't know. I thought they were like the same guy.
Yeah. So in Monday's game, didn't realize this, today's Thursday, Hellman hit a grand slam and also an RBI double. He had 5 ribs on Monday night. How about that?
For the record, I don't know how many people are aware of this. We probably should have spent more time on it. Buried the lead, especially when it's 72 hours old. The Cardinals DFA'd Garrett Hampson.
Oh, Hellman has 5 homers.
Might explain the sweep.
He has 5 homers in just 55 at-bats.
So he could break Bond's record.
Well, that's like a Babe Ruth or Barry Bonds pace, yeah. One every 10 times you come up or so.
That's going to be a story.
Mm-hmm. 17 ribs. He'd be our cleanup hitter.
So Michael Hellman gets DFA'd by the Cardinals, and then he's going to break Barry Bonds' record.
Would it surprise you at this point?
It would be an absolute, perfect analogy for how it's been the last 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
What happened with the Rosarena? Well, I think you should look at Hellman, too.
Yeah, why would you sign Hampson if you had Hellman?
Well, at the time, Hellman was already gone.
Yeah.
So why would he already be gone if you had a need for someone like Hampson?
John Mazzeo could be in studio on December 24th.
13 days, Doug. 13 days.
All right.
Hold his feet right to the fire.
It's just a year where everything they do falls apart.
Yeah.
They try and nothing works.
The Cardinals don't even have a grand slam the whole season yet. That's from Jeremy Hodge.
Is that true?
It's a hell of a fun fact from
The Cardinals don't have a grand slam?
And I heard the other day there's not been a no-hitter all year.
No so far this year.
Yeah, that's unusual.
Statistical oddity.
Yeah.
The Cardinals really have no grand slams? I'm going to find that out.
I'm not sure they've ever had the bases loaded.
Doug, they went 2 for 22 with runners in scoring position last night.
Yeah.
And lost a tough one. If you didn't stay up and watch it, the Birds got clipped. 4-2 in 13 innings.
The Cardinals are one of 2 teams that have not hit a grand slam this year.
Oh.
The other team?
Well, can we have initials?
I can give
White
you
Sox.
No.
Rockies.
Wrong division and league.
Well, I mean, it's just a wild guess.
Marlins?
No.
What are the initials?
They're kind of the Marlins of the West.
The Marlins of the National League West?
The Marlins of the West.
I don't like the clue.
No, but that's a good guess. That's a good guess. Good
Angels?
guess. No, good guess.
A's?
The Rockies?
No, the A's have to in that ballpark this year.
No.
The Marlins of the
West.
Diamondbacks.
Bingo.
Diamondbacks just for in the World Series.
I don't think they're the Marlins. Bad clue.
Well, no, they're usually not.
We didn't get it. Just like every other team, They're in the mix for a postseason spot. They're a game ahead of the Cardinals. They're 3.5 back. They could win the World Series this year.
Here's my point. Usually not in it, usually not great, but when they go to the playoffs, they win it all, just like the Marlins.
Okay.
Don't they have one World Championship?
Yeah, but they went to one 2 years ago. They either go
They didn't win it all.
So if they make the playoffs, they either win it all or get right there.
Do you talk to
or
Arch?
they don't go to the playoffs.
What'd Jared say?
Yes. Did you talk to Arch? No. I feel great about that.
The Marlins of the West. And I'm like, who in the hell could the Marlins of the West
I feel great about that.
And what was the actual question? Oh, the Grand Slam question.
They have not hit a Grand Slam.
The Diamondbacks have not. Okay. Okay.
Who's hit the most?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
This is really bad. There's Diamondbacks. The Diamondbacks have actually hit the most Grand Slams.
Oh, my God.
They've actually hit the most Grand Slams with 9.
Oh, that's because they're the Yankees of the West.
9 in 1 year.
That's why.
I won't tell me who the other team is. No, the Diamondbacks have
won't
hit
tell,
9.
Doug. The AI is holding out.
Somebody says it's the Royals, not the D-backs.
Yes, the Royals is correct.
Oh,
gosh.
All right, my bad.
It's just a horrible little segment.
And
I thought it was good.
And they're the Guardians of West Missouri.
They're the.
Oh, here we go. This is going to be hard to.
They're I don't know. They're the Baltimore Ravens of the Midwest.
Baltimore Ravens.
It seems like high praise for the ball club in Kansas City.
Yeah, maybe that's too high.
Gosh.
The Diamondbacks of the Marlins of the West? The hell's this guy even talking about?
I don't know.
Some big toughs. Boo this man. Boo! That's from Murph, the Barbarian.
The Royals are the Raptors of the Midwest.
Raptors, Doug. You remember Kawhi?
Yes.
And he had the jumper over, trust the process, and
Yeah.
it bounced, and it bounced, and it bounced, and it fell.
Here's a little pop quiz. What player has the most career Grand Slams? Little pop quiz.
Can you give an era?
It was Lou Gehrig for many years. It's not anymore.
Okay.
He did it just in the last, I guess, 20 years or so.
Piazza?
No, sorry, no.
Bonds?
No, sorry, no.
Oh, geez, that was a good guess.
Well, this guy
A-Rod?
played for the Marlins. Yeah, A-Rod is correct. 25 career Grand Slams.
Wow, you're back.
Jackson's back.
A-Rod is kind of like the Manny Ramirez of Canada.
He is the Alex Ovechkin
Oh, no.
of baseball.
When this guy gets into hockey, all bets are off.
Pujols hit 16 Grand Taters, same number as Babe Ruth.
Fun fact.
That's a lot. That is. I'd like to see his career average with the bases loaded.
A lot of conversion there, Martin. Who are the Orlando Magic of the Upper Midwest? Thanks. That's from the amateur proctologist.
Well, that's a good
Timberwolves?
question. Maybe the Minnesota Wild.
Timberwolves is a great play, Doug.
Thank you.
I thought we were converting sports. I'm sorry.
When you say Upper Midwest, that's
the
what
Twins.
they call
The
themselves.
Twins.
So we're just doing
Magic.
geography here.
Magic of the Well, he said the Upper Midwest North.
Yeah, I'm glad you're not driving because whatever your meds are,
just let him be in the back.
yeah,
today.
Frog Daddy, maybe let Jackie take a nap.
The North remembers.
Then, oh my God, you do need to be studied.
This show is the Nickelodeon of radio. It's from the 636.
Think about
Nick
it.
at Night.
That?
Think about it.
Nickelodeon.
You ever
They
watch
had
Nick at
Double
Night?
Dare. Nick at Night, sure. You can't do that on television. Was that the show? And
Yeah.
if you said I don't know, they had green slime. And Alanis Morissette was on that show. Am I right on that? Alanis Morissette was on that.
I wish I could help you.
Was Fear Factor on Nick at Night?
Fear Factor was on NBC with Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan, right? Yeah.
He was in studio with us.
He was. So
Joe
that goes
Rogan?
back to
20
the Morning
plus years
Grind.
ago. He was appearing at, like, the
Do you
pageant
remember
or
who he
something.
was with when he was in studio with us, Martin? God, I thought that was the Morning After era, so it goes back that long. Well known.
Comedian?
Absolutely.
Not Jimmy Walker, no.
One of the most famous skits on comedic television in the 21st century. How about that hint? How about me? How about how great I am?
Stop the
is it Charlie
self-limiting.
Murphy?
Yes! Martin's having a big segment with the answers.
And
he got Michael Hellman and Charlie Murphy in the same segment.
Didn't get
Charlie
the Marlins of the
Murphy
West.
is like the Kevin Nealon of Baltimore, right?
That's pretty good.
Didn't make any sense. Yeah, Joe Rogan was, and he was appearing, I believe, at the pageant.
That's right. The Dave Chappelle Show, Doug. The Prince skit.
Eddie Murphy's brother.
Yes.
Really good.
Joe Rogan's still #1 podcast in America?
Good question.
Think.
I think he's still #1.
Are you going to listen to it for the whole? You could probably listen to half an episode on the way to Chicago.
I'm good.
That's going to activate Eric in the Central West End.
Hey, people like what they like. I don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
I got other things. I got other things to pod.
Who would have ever thought? Can you believe? Oh, dude, seriously, we should be on Mars right now. No, they're growing these new plants up there. You can live forever, man. Just move to Mars.
Rogan's one on Spotify. Yeah.
Then there's Movie Boy.
Daily.
Boy, there's a lot of activity in my phone right now. Number one, Tom Schmidt from Salt and Smoke.
Hey, we got answers.
Celebrating his win
on the Biff list. Biff list choice, editor's choice on the Biff list.
I'm getting intel that it took a rando dude eating wings for TMA to finally say a nice word about Salt and Smoke. Better late than never. Wow. Cutting.
But fair.
Cutting.
I ate the new Salt and Smoke in South County. I think it's new. I hadn't seen it before. About a month ago, it was outstanding.
Give me that brisket. That's why I was asking Tom, who still hasn't answered my question, when the one in Kirkwood's opening up. Because I don't leave a 1 mile bubble. I can't.
Well, security reasons.
That's the main thing. That's the main thing. That's exactly right. And then KG in O-Town, Chairman Kurt to you, just texted me, just passing along, but this Keith guy is calling in incessantly and has a question for Martin. What's going on, Chairman?
Every single time this phone rings, hey, it's Keith from Milwaukee.
South Milwaukee.
Whatever.
And Chairman Kurt is not happy.
I've been there, brother.
I hear Kurt answer the phone and I can hear the sigh.
Yeah.
By the way, Tom Schmidt just said mid-November. There's your answer, Doug.
Mid-November.
Good.
Woot, woot. I will live up there. All right, what do we got? We got Keith, or we got a break? You tell me, Papers. I mean, you're the captain of this ship.
Let's break, and then if Keith is...
Oh, you're trying to wait him out.
Yeah, punish him a little bit.
Trying to wait him out.
Well, I'm
Keith,
not going to...
Hang in there, buddy. Hang in there. Maybe we can talk offline.
It's coming up. It's TMA 101 ESPN. we got going on here?
Well, John Prine.
May he rest in peace, Doug.
Yeah, it's
Gone 5 years.
My dad,
COVID.
my dad's favorite. So
Oh, is he?
For my pop's birthday.
Happy birthday to Jeff Burkett, TMA 101 ESPN, and we were getting ready for my birthday, Doug. You wanted me to bring that up. It is my birthday month.
Oh, it
it's
is?
It's my birthday in 16 days.
Oh, gosh.
I started posting about it on Facebook, asking what I should get.
Countdown.
Mm-hmm.
Where should we get
Well, it's
dinner?
only fair. You know? You taking a lot of selfies?
In the rearview mirror with my lips pursed. Martin, you wanted to get to two things before onboarding here. You got Keith's call. He's torturing the chairman over there on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. And then the Scott Van Pelt, Joe Buck audio. It's just your Sadie Hawkins. You're the one who's got onboarding. What do you want to do?
I'm very intrigued with this Joe thing because I didn't even know it existed. But I think, Keith, we got to knock this out. We just got to knock it out. Keith from South Milwaukee, welcome to the show. I'm happy to talk to you, but I got to tell you that the listeners think sometimes you get a little wordy. So let's hit this hole, baby.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you?
We're fine, Keith. You?
It's not going to happen.
Oh, loving life. Loving life.
All right. Well, what's
It
on your
will
mind?
happen, but Tim, by the way, my birthday is in 16 days.
Well, that's what I
September
said.
27th.
That means we share a birthday.
wow.
Me, you, Bo Hart, Gwyneth Paltrow, and Avril Lavigne. He was a skater boy. She said, "See you later, boy."
My birthday in 3 days.
Yeah.
How about that? Keith from South Milwaukee, Tim from South St. Louis. Think about it.
It's all happening, Doug.
Yeah. So my question was, a couple weeks ago, I went up to American Family Field they had the ceremony for Bob Uecker, and it was a great ceremony. And in one of the sections, they were selling knockwurst sausages. And I was going to ask Martin, because he lived in Milwaukee for a while, if he's ever had a knockwurst sausage. I've never had one, and I lived there 40 years.
I believe I have, but I don't remember the difference in a knockwurst. Is it spelled K-N-A-C-K, or is it O? Is it?
I'm not. You know what? I'm not sure. But when I asked the lady, she said that
K-N-O-C-K-W-U-R-S-T.
Okay, it's a worst for sure in the Brat family.
Worst.
But I think I have, but I don't know. I apologize, Keith. I don't know the difference. Maybe Biff has a Mount Rushmore of knockwurst.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Yeah, and it's because it tasted like a bratwurst, but it had like some garlic in it, and then they put the sauerkraut and the stadium sauce on it. It's fantastic. But my next thing is talk about LL Lance Leipold, okay, former quarterback when I was a freshman. And our starting fullback was Jeff Jagosinski, and if you look him up, he was a head coach at Boston College for a couple years. Yeah, and what a backfield that is. So you had Lance, Kansas, and Lance, and then Jeff at the Boston College. He turned that program around. He was going to get a head coaching job.
The Browns maybe were going to hire him?
Yeah, and he got blackballed because the Boston College came back and was going to give him a raise, and they found out that he interviewed with the team, and so now he's coaching up in the Canadian Football League.
Oh, yeah, Jeff J-A-G-O.
I'm tired of this story.
Okay.
Jago, yeah.
All right, buddy. Thank you for. I'm going to just try and save you.
Wow,
Thank you for. I'm trying to help.
There you have it.
All right, Jeff Jagosinski. I remember that. I think the Browns were going to hire him. Then he got away. Anyway.
But you've never had the knockwurst?
No, I have. I don't recall.
It says here it's made primarily from ground pork, veal, or a blend of pork and beef, seasoned with garlic and other spices.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
I got to say, maybe an unappetizing name, but it sounds like a wonderful treat.
I'd like it sliced up with a little toothpick maybe and some dipping sauce.
I don't like this, though. It says it's named for the knock or crackling sound the hog casing makes when bitten into.
Oh, Bill.
I like the snap.
I guess.
The snappy casing.
It's more pungent than bratwurst.
Good God, get this Milwaukee fat off the air. Please choke on a knockwurst. If one doesn't get the job done, insert one additional every 2 minutes until asphyxiation occurs. Doug, that's Carlos Spicy Wiener.
The acid reflux I get from a hot dog or any hot dog adjacent, cased meat is
encased meat
is intense.
God, look at the text inbox.
Like if I had to eat 2 hot dogs, my esophagus is on fire.
Well, you should never eat 2 hot dogs. That's maybe a year's worth of hot dogs. That's emergency food. There's nothing else, and I'm dying over here.
Emergency
Then you have a
food.
hot dog.
Tim, top 4 emergency foods.
White Castle, that can be an emergency.
I was thinking like crackers, like emergency.
Oh,
like you're
I'm talking about like a crave. Maybe I'm thinking craving.
You ever been so hungry that there's some extra croutons left over for your salad, and then you eat them like potato chips?
There's a single guy right there.
Yeah, it's bachelor.
What's in the pantry?
Bachelor dining. All right, now get to the Joe Buck, pardon my take, Scott Van Pelt thing.
Yeah.
Nice.
Situation.
Do you still hate SVP?
Yeah. I mean, detest him with everything I have. It's so funny how, and you're referencing something that was maybe 2 years or 3 years ago.
Yeah, it was a big moment. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
but
think
it's
about it
so
every day.
dumb because people are like, they just got into it on TV. I'm like, okay, let's say I did not like Scott Van Pelt. Do you think I would do that on national TV?
Nah, too much.
I would not.
Okay.
No, he was like the one guy I knew at ESPN before I came there and felt like I could joke around with. But I don't know if you know this, but certain portions of the internet and social media don't really get jokes.
They don't get irony, yeah.
They don't get subtlety. They don't get nuance. They don't get sarcasm. No, I mean, no, he's my guy.
Oh, so there never was a feud.
There was not a feud, but there was.
So.
It was an exchange after Monday Night Football where they were clearly joking around, but because Doug, some, as Joe referenced, didn't get the joke, there were talks of Joe Buck and Scott Van Pelt being sideways, even though I believe they've known each other for a long time. Oh, what do you got here,
I have the audio.
Here you go. Here you go, Martin.
Okay,
here you go.
then. Well, yes.
That's it. I get one question. That's all.
Yeah, you know, I decided tonight, Joe, that I wanted to talk to Troy more than you.
I know, but I have to awkwardly stand here while he answers
All right,
questions.
you want me to block him out here? Ask me another one. Come on.
Yeah, but it was warmer tonight. It was warmer tonight, wasn't it? Huh? Warmer?
It sure was. Yep, inside. Inside. Yeah, that's good. Thank you. That was my second question. Yes.
Did you have a good Christmas,
it was warmer
Joe?
inside.
Was it a nice Christmas?
I had a good Christmas. Yeah, little boys had a nice Christmas. I appreciate it. One got a drum set, one got a guitar. That's why I'm happy I'm in Indianapolis tonight.
Yeah, but you got that private jet money, buddy. You'll get home by 11. 11 local.
Yeah, but don't tell Michelle that. I'm going to milk this for another couple of days.
All right.
Exactly right.
This is really getting awkward, and I'm going to segue out of it. Boys, Happy New Year.
It's your show.
Sounds like he's really sideways.
I didn't realize it was. I thought, God, that's really asinine that people thought it then. Hell, I don't know. You know what, Doug? Watch this. I give up.
Norm?
That was my Norm Stewart with the officials. I give up.
If you really thought those were two people arguing and didn't like each other, you should just throw the remote away. Don't watch TV anymore. You don't deserve to.
And Gordy threw the remote away, we think?
Gordy stole the damn remote.
Stole the damn remote.
I don't know what he's doing with it. Oh, I had to buy another one on the
Still haven't
internet.
found the one he took?
No, he took it. Oh, I'm sure he took it.
Wow.
I had to buy a new one.
You might never find that remote again.
I don't think I will.
MD 2020 is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, and he says, people are so dumb.
That they are. And it only takes one or two of them, even one of them, to just write that on Twitter, and then someone else picks up on it and spreads it around a little bit.
And you can write your article and say, people on Twitter are saying Scott Van Pelt and Joe Buck had a disagreement last night on SVP Sports Center on ESPN. One user said, look at what happened with Joe Buck and Scott Van Pelt. Sources at ESPN have not returned the New York Post's request for comment.
Ooh, silence is deafening.
Thank you.
And then you get a hologram behind you and you wear a headset and talk about it.
That's correct.
And then people click.
And that upsets Jackson.
And people click. And that's the person who said, I don't know anything about this topic, but I'll still comment anyway.
Pontificating left and right.
Yes.
A whole lot of that going on.
I think we're in the worst industry in the world. I think I've just decided that. I think I'd like to announce that right now.
Well, the rat bastard business is not a good one. Where you got to go around at night clubbing rats on the head.
Where'd that come from?
I saw a poll once, the worst jobs in the world, and it had number one was rat bastard.
It's a real job.
Yeah, there's guys in India.
Rat bastard.
They go around at nightfall in the cities, and they club all the rats that are running around in the streets.
That sounds awful.
Sounds like something Chuck would say to us. Hey, you stupid rat bastard. I think when they do those lists, isn't it oil refinery, like guys who work on those really dangerous...
Yeah, like the deadliest catch boats.
Yeah, they'll list
they make a
those
ton of money,
as the worst jobs.
Those guys make a lot of money.
David Letterman had a list once of worst jobs, and his worst was assistant crack whore.
Flip that off.
Is it like clerical work?
I guess.
Twitter's reached an all-time dumpster fire level. Mount St. Helens was less volatile. That's from Doug's Prison Wallet, who I believe is the TMA social media correspondent, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, good to have a correspondent.
Let's see. It's X, not Twitter. Get it right!
Oh, Eric in the Central West.
No, stay-at-home Sajay Daddy.
Oh, wow.
Who cares?
I think the names are interchangeable at this
agree.
point.
No, you have to say formerly known as Twitter.
That's right. In that voice. Martin, I know you have a heart out for onboarding, but we had to get in those clips. And then
and
also,
the call.
Yeah, that's
and the
right,
call.
and the call. And what, Chairman, you said Joe Buck said he wants to keep broadcasting so he said in the interview on Pardon My Take, 16 more years, is what he said?
He just went from 10, 12, 15. He kind of threw that little window in there.
No, yeah. Good for him. God bless. Might as well.
Got a pretty good gig.
Yeah. That's great. I mean, I think that's a great thing.
You think he'll stay at Monday Night Football? That, to me, is the question. Is that a long-term?
I think that's the optimal play.
It would be, yeah.
Yeah.
If you can be with Aikman, too, if they can do it, because they can do it together for
How old is Troy Aikman? I'm crowdsourcing.
He's 58.
I was going to go 56.
I think he's 50. I think he's 58.
58.
Martin and Doug are so good on the ages. I got the years. I can't do the ages. Wonder what that's about.
I don't know. It's just coincidence.
That'll be a 4-hour QFTA. Why I can't get the ages right, but why I can.
You think the QFTA yesterday scrambled Jackie's brain?
You don't know.
It's just been a little...
Yeah, we got done. He goes, "That was a really fun podcast."
It was.
I go, "Good."
Yeah, it was really good. Well, it was fun. Good is in the eye of the beholder, but
fun is also in the eye of the beholder, isn't it?
Well, I had fun. No one can tell me I didn't have fun.
Is this weekend's Movie Boy a best of?
No.
Oh, I just had a feeling.
Back.
I just had a feeling.
Talking about There Will Be Blood.
The what now?
There Will Be
it just
Blood.
came out.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's the anniversary. PTA has
20th anniversary.
This came out in 07. But Paul Thomas... let me explain. Paul Thomas Anderson has a movie coming out at the end of the month. Daniel Day-Lewis is coming out of retirement for the first time since 2017 at the beginning of October. So it feels like a good time to talk about There Will Be Blood. I have a competition in me.
Okay, don't get snippy with us.
Give me the Blood Lord. It's my DDL.
Would you send me a pic of you and the Frog Daddies all driving the shot? I seriously would like to see
the Frog Daddies. I'm not
the setup.
It's not like we're not a barbershop quartet.
Are you staying at a hotel or are you guys in a cabin again?
My buddy's parents' place. It's like a family tournament.
And how many men?
How many men?
In this cabin.
It's a cabin. It's a residential home. 4.
And
little
like
4-piece.
2 beds again.
4-piece, and there'll be some gentlemen in a tent outside.
See,
what?
That's why it's
Some
always
guys are-
important to ask these fouls.
There's a tent?
Why won't you let him in?
It's not my house.
But you get to stay inside.
That's right.
Who gets relegated to the tent?
All the non-Ledoux people.
Gareth.
Garrett's in the tent?
Garrett's in the tent? Yeah. Doing another episode of Movie Boy?
Yeah, maybe.
Is that name taken? Garrett's in the tent?
Isn't there a couch or something they could sleep on?
No.
There is not a couch in this house.
Oh, there's a couch.
And there's nothing wrong. Your age, you stay with somebody's parents. I had a buddy from Chicago. They were real wealthy. We were at Marquette. We went down for the weekend. They lived in downtown, huge townhome kind of thing. Yeah. And I remember waking up and I heard his mom. It was Christmas time and we were just about to go on break and she wanted help putting lights up or something. I said, "Oh, for God's sake." And I heard his mom say, "Well, he's not much help." Because I'm sleeping in their guest room.
Oh, all right, Martin. Enjoy onboarding. You and Jackson will cross paths on Monday because Papers is out and you're back on Monday. Is that correct?
Yeah, back Monday, off tomorrow.
Big Tough is not happy with your vacation schedule.
It's fortunate, I guess, that I don't send those requests to Big Tough for approval.
Well, you should.
Yeah.
I know. Well, maybe going forward, but
You probably have to keep it somewhat quiet so you get to sleep in the house and not in the tent outside.
That's right.
Correct.
It's like
With Gareth.
It's like how Deion Sanders he ranks his kids and it moves up and down. If you drop down the list, you're relegated to 10. I don't sleep outside. I won't.
I would like a picture of the tent as well if I can.
Gareth's tent with like a shadow of him in the lantern. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Thursday night football action right here on 101 ESPN this evening. Packers and Commanders, pair of 1-0 teams, taking on tonight. That's going to be a pregame. It starts at 6:30 and a kickoff at 7:15. That was our Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Welcome back to TMA 101 ESPN. Doug, ours is the type of presentation where friends feel
like they can drop in at any time.
And look, there's if you're watching on YouTube, what a treat it is. Friend of the program, Schaefer Door Company segment on Fridays. This does not count. You still got to do tomorrow.
Still got to do it.
Joey Vitale just walked in.
I just walked in. I was down the road there doing the Blues podcast with Alex and Donnie and Jeremy, and I just
they
thought
had
I'd say
Jackman
hi.
on yesterday. Boy, these guys are turning out podcasts left and right.
They are coming after.
Yeah.
I come in, I see everybody. Doug gives me a handshake after he just sneezes into his handkerchief.
Well, with allergies, sinus,
Is that an actual napkin or is that a handkerchief?
It's a little napkin. It's a little.
What's Jackson do with you here?
I don't know.
He doesn't like somebody who's going to talk hockey, so he moves the microphone
I'm
away.
worried about your posture.
My
You're
posture
over there, you're leaned over, you're hunched
I'm not planning on
over.
staying too long, so you can hopefully. But no, you're not one of those guys that pulls it out of your front pocket.
No.
Honk. I never understood that.
No. I didn't put it back in.
My grandpa would do that. He'd pull it out and go, honk. And then he just like put it right back in. I'm like, good God, Grandpa. Who's got to do that laundry? My poor grandma. A hanky. Yeah.
Did they not have Kleenex 70 years ago?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
My wife said she ran into you and your betrothed last week, and you asked where I was, as if I should be there for pickup. And then she said he's playing golf, and then you immediately launched. It's like running into George Carlin, and he does his 7 dirty words.
That's right.
You bring up golf with Joey Vitale, he immediately goes into the whole thing.
He probably has his white belt on and everything. And she's like, I don't know. And she just looked distraught. That poor thing.
Not happy
doing
about
all
it.
the mom stuff while you're out just hitting a white ball.
I'm texting with her right now. Now, we both have 3-year-olds. Yours is more age appropriate than mine. And I'm talking about me being 48 and you being a young, spry gentleman.
Just turned 40.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, just turned
but
40.
comparatively speaking.
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit.
So we're debating we have an 8-year-old, just turned 8, and then the 3-year-old who will be in your son's class. Would you take him to the Missouri football game next Saturday night, 6 or 6:30 p.m. kickoff? This is a game I care about the outcome. Would you do this?
Just you and your boy.
I was just saying this to these boys in a commercial break when you appeared in the window, and I go, I'll ask Joey since he has... No, it'll be me and my wife and the 8-year-old and the 3-year-old.
The whole fam bam.
Whole family.
I think 100% you take him.
And stay in a hotel in Columbia for Friday and Saturday night.
Sure. Live it up. Live it
Everybody's
up.
in agreement on this?
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
Okay. Wow.
Why are you against it?
No, I'm for it.
You're cool?
Okay. I'm good with it, but I'm kind of like, am I inviting trouble?
Well, yeah, definitely. You did that when you had 2 kids.
I think, Joey, correct me if I'm wrong, you hear Tim talking about bringing 2 kids up with
That's true. You've got a perspective.
I'm like, that's a break. That's a weekend off for one of me or my wife.
Literal child's play. Yeah,
I truly believe that Doug Vaughn has the answer key to parenthood. Now, Doug will immediately say he doesn't, but I ask Doug things because I think he is the wise parent. Yeah, I'm telling you, I feel like you've hit the nail on the head with anything that you've called the shot. You're Yoda for fathers. That's what I think. Would you do this? I know you have 3, but let's say 2 would you have done this when one was 3 and one was 8?
Absolutely, because they would be very upset if they didn't get to go.
Yeah.
Especially the 8-year-old.
Well, I didn't take him this past week to the Kansas game.
And he was upset by it, wasn't he?
I don't know on that. He liked going last year. The 3-year-old's the one who's going to be pissed if the 8-year-old gets to go.
Yeah, and the 3-year-old's not really probably going to enjoy the game.
But it's a game I care about.
And you care about what do you care about more, the game or your 3-year-old? Let me just ask you the obvious.
You are ready for Sports Talk Radio.
Listen, this is years of therapy.
But he'll enjoy the crowd. He'll enjoy just being a part of it all.
But what if it's a tight game and I got to go change his diaper? And the fact that he's still wearing a diaper.
He's still wearing a diaper.
Thank you.
Oh, God. That's the real issue.
Thank you. Exactly right. He's the only guy in that class in that school wearing a diaper. I go, hey, just letting you know, you're the only guy in a diaper, brother. Just letting you know.
That's all right.
And I'm going to air you out on the show.
Poor all his friends are listening right now. parents of him. Oh, yeah. No, I say bring him. I say
Anna Marie, you are on diaper changes. That's the deal. Really? If Lenora Sellers is on the field, Jackson, and he's going to win the Heisman this year, I'm not going. I'll go get beers and pretzels. I'm in on that. I'm not doing diapers at Fro Field, and I'll hang out at those urinal troughs.
Is it a diaper or just a pull-up? It's just a pull-up, right, at this point?
I don't know what it is. Fortunately, it's almost
pull-up's
over.
just like underwear. I mean, a lot of us have to change our underwear during the course of a football game.
Clip that off.
Yeah.
You kidding me? 3 hours?
4 hours we were talking college football. All right, Joey, so you say I should bring the whole family 2 nights at the Ritz-Carlton in Columbia?
Ritz-Carlton. If the
There's
Four
one
Seasons
bed.
is full, go in, baby.
Wonka style.
Get all in on that.
I think we had
the
a
messier,
couch.
the better.
We had like this cuck couch in the room last week. And it was just like facing a wall. I thought it was very
Did you have to
odd.
sleep on it?
No, I got the bed.
Yeah.
Are you and your wife okay with the kids in the same bed?
I don't want to set a precedent that there's expectation that continues. I'm going to throw them in the rollaway or whatever.
Yeah, the little cot.
Yeah, exactly. The cuck couch.
Yeah.
I see. I would go on the couch and let
You
the
would go on the
three
couch?
sit on. Oh yeah, you'll get a better night's sleep on
That's
the couch.
not a bad idea, actually. I
Yeah,
like the way
the
you're
old
thinking.
college days.
Well,
coming
you're
back,
a seasoned veteran just like Doug.
Well, I like the bed. I like a messy bed. The more crumbs, the more sand, the better.
Oh,
Crumbs?
Oh
What do you
my
mean
God.
crumbs?
We are opposites
Like
here.
cookies?
I'm one of 8. I'm one of 6. I had, a family of 8, one of 6 kids. We all camped out at my brother's room. He was the oldest, Sam. He had a TV.
Yeah, right.
He had a TV.
How much older is your oldest brother?
Sammy is 6 years older than me.
And there
4
was-
years. 4 years older.
What kind of biological freak show is going on at your house?
Yeah, there's a lot going on. It's a Italian Catholic. Oh, sorry.
I know. I understand the Italian and Irish Catholic thing totally. I have 4 in my family, but you have 5 siblings.
Yes.
And the oldest, and you're the youngest, and he's only 4.
I'm the middle. I'm in the middle.
Oh, okay. I was about to say
I'm the
there was
youngest
some
brother.
kind
Sorry, I'm
Real
the
2-out rally.
I had 3 younger sisters too, but we all would camp out. So I got used to camping out. When no one even slept in their own bed, we were terrified. But Sammy had the TV.
Got it. Oh, you gotta hang out there.
So Sammy, so whenever I needed,
playing some video. Did you play video games and you denounce those as well?
Super Nintendo, a little bit of Super Nintendo. Mario Brothers was good, but Pilot Swings was solid. But we all would hang out, so I got kind of used to that. So my wife, when it comes to her bed, don't mess with her bed. She builds a fort.
Oh, really?
Did you ever build a fort? Your wife ever build a fort?
Well, when I was a kid, maybe. Not really as an adult. I wouldn't.
Is this something you guys are doing this weekend?
No.
Too busy changing his underwear during the football game.
Right.
Well, people have oh, my wife put on her retainer. I know I'm not getting lucky tonight.
Sure. I got to tell you, I'm in the same camp on that.
Or hey, she put on her Mickey Mouse sweatshirt and ugly sweats. That's not happening tonight.
Yeah.
Mine is it's the fort. My wife, she needs like 20 pillows around her.
So once she builds the fortress,
she's like Fort Sumter, baby. Like the fortress is built, the blankets are established. I'm just like, all right, well, I'm gonna hit the hay.
Yeah.
She goes, you go over there. Anyway, so she needs like pristine. We'll be in bed. I'm about to close my eyes. She's like,
what happened?
I'm like, what's going on? She's like, I feel a piece of crumb. Did you eat in this bed? I go, no. She goes, get up. She'll boom. Sheets come off. Fortress comes down. She starts doing everything crazy. I don't mind it though. I think the more crumbs. Anyway, to back to your point of sleeping together.
Yes.
Just jump in, man. That's the fun.
All right.
Get into
about the outcome of the game. That's the part. That's the one part. I get weird during Missouri football
They're
games.
going to win the game. You don't have to worry about the outcome.
Really?
South Carolina?
No, I thought you were talking about Louisiana. This is
bringing the family
South Carolina game.
Bringing the family up for the Raging Cajuns.
Yeah.
Why not?
This is the South Carolina
the boys
game.
Won't care who
This is the number 9 team in the country.
Yeah,
it might be number 5.
Whether you're watching it or not doesn't affect the outcome of the actual game.
No.
Thank you, Jackson.
Okay, is that okay? See, this is weirdness. This is just
We
weirdness.
didn't have this at Northeastern.
This is weirdness.
And you don't
You
worry
only
about
played professional sports.
This is
You
weirdness.
can't understand.
This
Yeah,
is
seriously.
weirdness.
All right, Joey.
Yeah.
I think we're like 7 breaks behind.
Sorry, but oh my gosh,
And I got,
so sorry.
we got live
I just came
reads.
to say hi.
No, it's great to have you come by. What a
Came to
treat!
say
And
hi.
this doesn't count for the segment tomorrow.
No,
Doesn't we're back.
I already have
Doesn't
a text
count.
to you.
Doesn't count.
No,
Yeah,
yeah.
text me.
Jackson's out of town tomorrow.
Yeah,
Where you going?
He's sleeping in a tent in Chicago tonight.
Not that I'm sleeping in the house.
But there are guys that he's going with that are sleeping in a
They
tent
won't
outside.
let 3 of them in the house.
Why not?
They smell.
What? You're tented out. Are you going to a concert? What's with all these concerts
Golf
in Chicago?
tournament.
Somebody went to Oasis last weekend. It was sold out. It sold
Yeah,
the field. What
somebody's
is that
went to
about?
Oasis. Yeah,
That's crazy. You
Up
got
in
to do one of
Chicago.
those?
No.
Just golf?
Yeah.
You can golf in town here.
I know.
You can sleep in your
Get
own
him
bed.
going on golf, Jackson.
I know.
I know.
It's been so long since I've seen Joey in person.
Boy, travel for
It's
golf.
a hell of a pair of eyes.
I see him
on
all
him.
the time now.
I don't get to see him that often.
Did you say he has a hell of a pair of eyes on him?
Correct.
What in the world?
What the hell just happened?
He keeps staring at me with them, and it's piercing.
Wow. Jeez Louise. Okay.
Handsome man, Joe.
Okay,
mean,
stop
listen,
it.
When Brianna says I'm building the fort, call Jackson.
I
He's
know,
available.
exactly.
Put her
Hey,
retainer
Jackson, you
in.
want to have some fun tonight? My wife's fort's built. Yeah, I mean, it's hard for me to go to Tampa Wing, go to play golf, let alone Chicago. I mean, you're
Right.
a committed.
Right.
You're
Well,
a
I have
committed
5
soul.
kids. That's why it's a little easier.
Yeah, you are a committed soul. I wouldn't drive 5 minutes to play golf, let alone 5
Oh,
hours.
God, we can't stop with this guy.
Sorry.
The great Joey Vitale.
Sorry.
He's anti-golf.
Sure is.
But Jackson loves his eyes anyway.
I haven't noticed it until now.
Yeah, we gotta get
This
Dave.
is uncomfortable now.
I get Dave a
couldn't
box
be more
of Kleenex.
comfortable.
This is you got to let HR know about it. That's it, and then I think you guys can go on about your ways.
Feeling good about my eyes right now. Feeling good.
You
God,
should.
these guys are staring at each other. We're just trying to do a
I
program.
mean, maybe we should just do these over the phone from here on out.
Probably.
It's
Probably
too,
a bad
you know
idea.
what? It's just too hot.
It's getting a little
red hot.
Well, who's taking over tomorrow?
Chairman Kirk. He'll be behind the ones and twos
Big
tomorrow.
call-up.
Kirky?
Yeah,
Oh,
bringing the
Chairman
red-
Kirk's coming up, and he's going to work Matt.
He's gonna come right from the gym, 2 a.m.
Yeah, he's got that 2 a.m. wake up call. You're
Endorphins.
making bread, and he's lifting weights.
He's gonna crush it tomorrow.
You still making bread?
all the time. I did a bread class for the Blues employees a couple days ago.
You taught Caruso how to make bread?
Caruso came and he ate bread. He came down after the class was over.
Executive.
And he ate all the bread. But I had 26 employees. We're teaching them sourdough bread. Now, emails are coming in. Hey, Joe, my starter's this, my starter's that. How do I do this? Can I make it in pancakes? You can do whatever you want. So I just teaching.
You're a Renaissance man.
Yeah, you golf.
Jackson,
I want to teach
Jackson's-
sourdough.
First, it's look at his eyes, and now it's look at his interests.
I'm enamored. Want to make some sourdough?
Yeah.
You and me?
Let's do it.
We can match eyes the whole time.
Now he's trying to hook up with Kurt,
There's more to it than making bread.
We gotta get Dave some Kleenexes. He's got this hanky-panky thing he's putting in his front pocket. Yeah, seriously, my God. Here, take one, please.
I mean, we're going into like the fast lane at this point with the breaks.
Yeah.
We got a
No,
break.
sorry,
Joey,
gotta go.
wonderful
Okay.
to see you. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Man, have you or your family seen a change and you're not quite yourself anymore? Struggling to focus, no energy for the people you love? Put it this way, if your bedroom could talk, would it have anything to brag about? It could be you're getting older, or work stress, or the undeniable fact that we've all become our kids' personal unpaid Uber drivers. It could also be your testosterone calling it quits and you never got the memo. Well, Mentality can help you change that. Mentality is online at mentalityhealth.com. Mentality knows that whether it's low energy, weight gain, or just feeling that something's a little off, that they can help you out. So stop being tired of being tired. Get back to the guy you used to be. Visit mentalityhealth.com and reserve your spot with Mentality today.
100 West Dental has built brand new offices on Manchester in Baldwin. Go online at 100westdental.com or call 636-585-0100. No insurance, no problem. At 100 West Dental, Dr. Brandon Pryor and his team have a membership plan that aids in the cost of dental work for those who don't have dental insurance. And they have a huge offer going on right now that if you mention my name, you get $1,000 off Invisalign at 100 West Dental. If you're on the fence about Invisalign, they have a digital scanner that can show you a simulation of what it'll look like before you even go through with it. It's 100 West Dental. No phone call needed to get in. Just check the calendar online for availability and book right then and there. 100westdental.com. 100 West Dental. Send your emails in for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today, which is coming your way. Joey Vitale encouraging me to take both my 8-year-old and my 3-year-old to Missouri, South Carolina. Not a lot of support for that move in the Air Comfort Service text inbox, Doug. Tim, bring the 8-year-old. It'll be miserable for all parties if you bring the 3-year-old. It's from Harrison's brother, Master.
Well, I don't know. I'd feel horrible leaving one behind. Let them all go. Stay in the same bed, the whole bit. It's a family weekend trip. They'll love it.
Tim, my 3-year-old, loves going to any sort of live game. That's from Ray King, Jackson's partner in the Lemmings. Coming up.
Mine did too when they were little. Loved it.
Yeah.
If you had an 8-year-old and 3-year-old, and I know it's tough to
is.
put because you don't know what that experience is
You're right.
like. And Missouri's playing South Carolina, 6 o'clock kickoff, 6:30 kickoff, whatever it winds up being. And let's assume that Missouri's like 21 and South Carolina's like 6. Are you taking them?
I think I am.
Wow.
I think I am. Yeah.
You're like Clark W. Griswold.
Well, I just think of, because, there's going to be a lot of stress and plenty of situations that could pop up and really just upend your day. But imagine Mizzou gets a late victory in exciting fashion, and there you are with both your boys right next to you and your lovely wife are right next to you. And just imagine that feeling. Imagine how good that would feel. That's like that's what you write poems about.
Poems.
So I'd say, it's worth it. It's worth it.
Enjoy every moment with your kids. Life's short, man. That's from Dillian Harpoon.
Yeah, that's good advice.
Don't bring either one of them.
No.
See, that's the two sides
back and forth.
Within every man lives two wolves.
Doug, within every man lives two wolves.
Romulus and Remus.
Well, in 3 shakes of a tail, that 3-year-old will be 19 and you won't see him again. It goes by super fast. I would do everything you can with him now.
Wow. And see, that is the right answer because Doug is always right about parenting. I'm telling you.
I'm not, but I know that was the
my
case.
experience, I've got now about 8 years under my belt. I'm like, oh, yeah, Doug said that. And I'm just telling you. That's it.
Mine are now late 20s, early 30s, and it's like, what just happened?
Right.
They were 8 years old about a year and a half ago. I spent every night going to soccer practice, baseball practice, some kind of practice. And life was a whirlwind. But you look back, those are some of the most fun times of your life.
Yeah. All right. I can't believe this. I never thought it was possible. My wife was just sending me a text, and she's like, if she's breaking it down, I sent in a picture of a selfie of us outside the Missouri journalism schools. We walked through the quad, and I tried to open up the door to go in and inquire about my 8 credit hours, and I was locked out.
Oh, were you? They said, no, thank yous.
And it was like 6 o'clock on a Saturday.
Was it like the 9th Street exit entrance there?
No, off the quad.
It's like the one that you have to go down the stairs to?
That's a hall. That was the hall where Professor Don Ranley said, Doug, at J200 class, now journalism school is for news. If any of you have any delusions of grandeur and sports jock talk, I suggest you get up and go over to the communications school.
Oh, really?
And I thought, oh, God, I spent the first 2 years of undergrad to get into this school, and I'm in the wrong effing school. Now, as it turns out, I was in the wrong major. I just didn't know it until a few years later.
Your professor was Logan Roy.
Yes, he was.
You had to major in something, and what's easier than journalism?
Whoa!
Sport management.
Some people can't graduate from journalism school. Email in for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. That is coming up. It is TMA 101 ESPN.
TMA is brought to you by St. Louis-based Stifel, a leading wealth management and investment banking firm. Stifel is the firm where success meets success and has been since 1890. Founded in downtown St. Louis in 1890, same street the company's headquartered on today. Proud to have called St. Louis home for 135 years. They partner with the Cardinals and the Blues, and now the Stifel Charity Classic, just played last weekend. Huge success. They also sponsor Stifel Theater. Stifel is honored to support the city, the people, and its future. With financial advisors in 12 offices across the region, Stifel helps clients here in St. Louis and nationwide manage their hard-earned wealth. Stifel also provides banking, lending, and trust services and has a full-service investment bank. Basically, when it comes to finance, Stifel has you covered as one of the fastest-growing wealth management firms in the world. Their tagline is, where success meets success, so it's no wonder they've decided to partner with a winning program like this one right here. Stifel, Nicholas & Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt's sliding into the dais in the 10 o'clock hour. He'll be sliding into Jackson's chair tomorrow when Jackson's in a tent with Gareth in suburban Chicago for member guest or something. I don't know what the hell.
I won't be in any tents.
I don't claim to get it or understand it.
God, why does the co-host of Movie Boy have to be in a tent, but the host gets the house? Is that going to cause problems on the podcast?
He's a guest host at this time.
Oh.
Haven't assigned anybody second chair yet.
Do they actually want to be in the tent with these two other
They were offered. They said,
house
my
right
buddy,
next to
the
them?
Ken Dog offered them. He said, there's a hotel down the road. It's going to be pretty cheap. And they said they would prefer
Sounds
a tent.
good.
Now, it's going to be a gorgeous weekend.
It's never a gorgeous weekend to sleep on the ground.
I agree with you. But if you're going to sleep on the ground, this is probably the best weekend to do it.
There you go. Think about that.
Gosh, that's a low bar.
I won't be sleeping on the ground. You can bet your bottom dollar.
If Gareth's tent crashes on him and he's got an insurance claim, I think he should be working with James Carlton. He's got 449 five-star reviews. 449. I've been talking about 425. He's probably like 425. What do you think this is? Startup? 449.
Yeah, that's right.
Five-star reviews for James Carlton when you Google James Carlton State Farm Insurance Agents. It's in Webster Groves. I've been a client for 6 years. The most recent one was posted 2 weeks ago. We've been customers of James and his great team for a while, and their service and professionalism are always five-star. We recently worked with Mackenzie to add renter's insurance for our daughter's first college apartment. Unfortunately, but very much in character, we waited until the day before move-in to ask about it. No problem. It was less than 1 hour from our first call until we had a final policy to forward to the complex. How about that?
It's impressive.
That's it. But it's like, I
thing
know
called
this.
customer service.
But that's it, right. That's James and his team. He's got it all figured out, I'm telling you. Man, I wish that guy could expand and take on investors. Tam Avenue Capital Partners and get out of the parlay business. We would stay in the teaser business.
Right. Yeah, 10-point preferably.
Exactly. Sweetheart teasers. And then allocate some investment to James Carlton because I am a very happy client. The number is 314-961-4800 or go online at carltoninsurance.net. Tim, I'm trying to plan a golf trip to the Smoky Mountains. Does Jackson have any tips? That's from Harrison's brother Master.
Gather 11 of your closest male friends, and then you can't lose.
Together.
Yeah, you can't lose.
Can we give Tim 5-star reviews? That's from Eric in the Central West End. Tomorrow is the day chair boy becomes chairman. That's from Big Tough. Jackson, they love when Chairman Kurt fills in because he plays those drops.
It's fine. Do I not play drops? I don't know. I think I do.
Big Tough is getting ready to text in right now on
It's
that.
Big Tough. We got to block him.
You want to block Big
We
Tough?
got to block him.
What are you gonna do? I love the chairman. I'm glad people really enjoy it when he takes over the board.
And I honestly could not do it without his tutelage, so I owe all my board skills to JB over there.
Yeah. Known board master over here.
Classically
Board
trained.
master.
Yeah, not classically trained, yeah. Homegrown.
All right, we got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up. Blues and Brews ticket giveaway. Any business I need to tend to here? Doug's done Schaefer Door.
Well, Doug,
No, I did not do Schaefer
Doug wants to
Door.
tell us about Schaefer Door.
Well, then we have business to tend to.
You said you. I thought you meant you.
I thought I said we.
I was just
can play
thinking.
the audio back if somebody teaches me.
Oh, chairman, I taught him.
Thank you. Doug Schaefer Door.
Yes, I was just thinking when I drive home today, I'm going to hit that button and the garage door is going to go right up just like it should. You know why? Because I've hit Schaefer Door at my house. Now, if I go and the button doesn't work, you know who I'm going to call? Schaefer Door. Come on back out, fellas. And they'll be there lickety-split. That's what they do. They have fantastic service. They're very quick to get out to your house if you should have any kind of a problem at all. And that doesn't just go for residential. If you run a business or have a warehouse with those big, giant, tall doors, Schaefer's experienced in those types of jobs as well. It's best to call or text. I'm going to give the number now is what I'm going to do.
Do it.
And I'd like you to write it down, put it on a Post-it note, put it right there next to the button that opens the garage door. 636-782-3608. I'll do it one more time. 636-782-3608. That is Schaefer Door, the company you need to know about if you have any kind of problem whatsoever with your garage door. They're big enough to get any kind of job done, small enough that you'll talk to a real person when you call them, have a problem. They'll get their service text right out there. They are not commission-based. Their website is SchaeferDoor.com. Again, call or text at 636-782-3608. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner.
Design Air Heating and Cooling email the day coming up next here on TMA, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Cardinals off today, back in action tomorrow as they take on the Brewers. It's going to be a 7:10 first pitch. Andre Puente on the mound for the Cardinals. Those are their Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Doug, you ready for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today? Giving away tickets to Blues and Brews.
Sure.
Let's do it then. Guys, Plops here. I think what everybody could use right now is a little dose of positivity. So without further ado, the announcement we've all been waiting for and kind of expected. I am excited to announce that I have once again been unanimously voted Oakville's Topless Man of the Year by the Knights of Columbus. I know, right? There will be a modest but well-deserved parade this afternoon down Telegraph Road starting at 11:30. So far, it's looking like it'll just be me driving myself, so be on the lookout for a sunflower yellow 2003 Pontiac Sunfire with the windows down playing my Best of Adele CD. If you guys see me, please honk and wave to show your support. I'd give you guys high fives, but I have poison ivy from my ass to my ears right now, so we best keep it to honks and waves, at least for today. Thanks. It's from Misty Plops.
Misty Plops.
Congratulations on that, though. Oakville's Topless Man of the Year.
That's a nice title to have, man.
If I had one wish for Jackson's dad, Mr. Jackson's birthday season, it would be for Tim to hit on his $5 Giants wager.
Agreed. So would my father.
But if I had two wishes, it would be for a glorious celebratory birthday for Jeff B., filled with family and love and good food found on Biff's random nonsensical Mount Rushmore list of something or other that no one asked for. Yeah, wouldn't it be great if your dad could get to Burger King and McDonald's on his birthday?
Yeah, quick trip to round it out.
Lunch and dinner.
Happy birthday, Jackson's dad. You raise an amazing man who brings the best to the show, always works hard, and seems to be such a genuinely kind person. And you get the show on the air if it ever snows in St. Louis.
Big facts.
Shooter McGavin, the vice president of Beef Jerky and House Shoes.
Very kind. Thank you, Shooter.
Shooter McGavin.
Stuck in a meeting, no time to write an email today, so I went with a prop. You're amazing, Tim. And Doug, it's a picture of a topless older man holding
the older man is Kevin Miller, and he's topless.
It says a prop?
Yeah, he's holding a coffee mug that says coffee is for closers, and he's topless.
I thought it was like a prop bet.
Yeah.
Like over-under for how cute Doug is.
I like the over on Missouri, Louisiana, 47.5. It was my lock on FanDuel Spread Zone.
Scary low.
I know. That's what I said to Riz and Stalter.
Lean into the stink.
They're both going to score points. And finally, I know we're short on time for emails, so a quick Mount Rushmore of men's rooms at Faroe Field to change your soiled underwear. Section 130, Section 206, Section 312, and the Johnny on the spot in the construction area. Thanks. That's from the TMA Troubadour. And Doug, that's what we have.
TMA
for the Design Air
Troubadour.
Heating and Cooling email of the day. What you got?
I'll give it to Kevin Miller.
He sent it a topless image.
I know. He went to the trouble to take the shirt off, take the picture. He's at work. It took a little effort. I'll say Kevin Miller.
I'm happy for Misty Plops. Congratulations. That's my vote.
Give me Shooter.
I'm going Misty Plops. Misty Plops is one. The Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. It's hard not to reward somebody when they win Oakville's Topless Man of the Year.
Good point.
And that's from the Knights of Columbus. Congratulations.
I doubt they would be involved in that. Kind of horseplay
on that win. BK and Ferrario are up next. For Jackson Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Elvin Vaughn, I'm Tim McKernan. This has been The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.